playing the Minecraft. Boom. Minecraft. There it is. So many technical issues, but we are now working. And I have to immediately ask you, what in the world are these rocks? Like, what is this? What are these rocks? Is this a new Minecraft thing in 1.8? Or is... Like, what is this? What are these little rocks? These little pebbles? This has to be some kind of, like, resource pack or something. See, you would think it would be vanilla tweaks, right? But I didn't download such a thing. And the other thing is that it's not actually working, vanilla tweaks. Like, my vanilla tweaks thing is not working unless it's partially working. So we're going to do the science and discovery. Science and discovery. All right, then.
Just turn this into a reaction stream. There's so many cool animations. If you aren't sure how to do it, ask Jimmy or Martin.
Wait, do what? I'm confused. Hello? What was I reacting to? Did I do something wrong? What did I do? Let's see. Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know. My brain is so fried from trying to fix tech issues. Let's see. We should just turn this into a reaction stream. There are so many cool animations that if you're unsure how to do it, ask Jimmy or Martin. No, I know how to do it. I have to ask this. This is an important question. This is why I've never done it. How do I ask permission for the artist or the editor? Like, is there like a form? Do I got to message the people? Like, what should I do? Any ideas? And then another thing is, if you do want me to react to a said animation, maybe we could create a channel in the Discord for like good, like fun, past life, double life, whatever it is, reactions. That could be fun. So yeah, let me that's a good idea. So in the chat, just like list out a few of the more like notable ones that you would love me to react to, because I watched one of those last night and they were quite funny. It was an out of context one. I think it was Jimmy, and he was watching one from Double Life. It just popped up and I was bored and I watched it. It was quite fun. So yeah, let's just make a channel. If there's something on stream do you want me to react to, we can do that. That'd be fun. Will we do it today? Yeah, if I can set it up on the fly. Question. So, vanilla tweaks, right? I got everything that I usually download for vanilla tweaks, and that's like, the hat that gets rid of this and a few other little things. None of that's actually working, but for whatever reason, it put pebbles in the dirt. We want reacts. Is that actually something you guys want me to do? I don't know if we'll do it today, but maybe we'll do like a dedicated stream where we do that. Is that something? It's probably just going to be me watching a lot of clips of me saying bang, to be honest. Which obviously there's nothing wrong with the word. Obviously, we know this. Okay. All right. Oh, the stitch is still here. Are you kidding me? God, I thought a thing just would die if we didn't look at it or give it attention. Oh, it's still here. Oh. Ugh. Absolute worst. The absolute worst of the worst. DDG, thank you so much for the 73-month resubscription. Very much appreciated. Where did the time go? 6 years. That's insane. That's insane. Thank you so much for the support. Very, very much appreciated. Anyway. Oh, I forgot my dangles don't dangle anymore. Oh, I miss my dangles. I need my dangles in my life. Anyway, enough distractions. I want to do a run through of the zoo. So we've got some stuff we need to get going. I've fallen behind in a lot of ways recently, and I wanted to give you guys a quick update. So over the course of like a month, I finished the zombie exhibit. I built the lagoon. I built the like tropical area. I built the volcano. I built the desert. I built the farm. I built the panda exhibit over here. And quite honestly, I got a little like fatigued. it fatigued me a little bit. I was like, whew, because I swear, like I start usually around like 10 a.m. I usually start, and I was going with very little breaks until midnight, 1 o'clock. And I got a little bit fatigued, but I'm feeling a little bit better now. I'm feeling a little bit better. I feel a little bit better, and I'm ready to go. So I've got some ideas. Okay. So I got some ideas. This area, I mentioned this before, but I actually have like not the figment of the imagination, but the actual like thing that I want to do. So this is going to be a mesa right here with a fun twist. Because all the exhibits do have a little bit of a whimsy attached to it. And then on this side over here, I've got another idea for the sniffer. So the sniffer is going to go here, sniffer there. And then on this side of the panda exhibit, we're going to do our ocelots over here. So we're going to do ocelots on that side. So that's going to be the next episode. So the sniffer exhibit, the ocelot exhibit, and the mesa exhibit. This is gonna be a big episode. This is gonna be a big one. Because I want to get like a good like hunk of chunk done. Hunk of chunk. That is a weird word. Get a little hunk of chunk. Got a little hunk. Got a little chunk. This is such a weird phrasing there. Man, the words that come out of my mouth sometimes are quite perplexing. Anyway, so I think that'll be good. I think that'll be a lot. I think that'll be really good. So I'm happy about this. This is going to be like a silly, fun exhibit. There's a few worries that I have with it pertaining to the mobs that I want to move into it, which I might run into some difficulties. So I think that'll be good. So one thing we need to do today for sure, 100%, is we need to fill this exhibit with pandas. We've got to get pandas. We got to get breeding with them. And so we can get that all settled. And I do need to return, I believe, gems. Where's gems? Yeah, there it is. There's gems. Camel. We got to return that to its exhibit. Oh, that's right. Somebody sent me an idea for some non-damaging cactuses that we could have in the exhibit. But I forgot what it was, and my email's a mess. So we do need to come up with an idea that's a non-damaging cactus design, because obviously the Minecraft cactus will hurt or not llamas. Why do I always call you guys llamas? The camels. Now, I have found watching them that they don't really go near the cactus as much as I thought they would. So they're not like the zombies who were like honing in, you know, getting all wild on top of that magma block. So yeah. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. One thing the zoo doesn't have, and is something I'd like to add, is a bathroom. I mean, where are people going to use the bathroom? I mean, if we don't have bathrooms, these trees are going to get all stained. People are going to be using the tree. We can't have that. Cannot have that. So we do need to actually make a bath. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I thought the guardian was dead. I was like, oh, I see all the dolphins are dead, but I mean, what can we do? Mojang likes to kill dolphins. Not me. I'm not the one. I'm definitely not the one responsible for any dolphin deathing. No, that is game design. Let's see. Don't camels eat cactus? So if, yeah, you'd think, right? It doesn't quite make sense. I've never understood why they added that damage to damn, I can't speak. Why the camels get damaged by cactus. All right, so first thing we need to do, we need to get breeding. We need some pandas, all right? So we got to get some pandas. Ooh, there's Pirate Scar. Oh, that's so silly. Look at those silly guys in there. They're just having fun. They're just a bunch of silly guys. Anyway, okay, all right. Ooh, boy, my inventory. What a mess. What a mess. Where's a chest to dump all this? Oof, yeah, get this all out of here. Ugh. Actually, I might need that. I might. Oop, definitely gonna need that. Oop, gonna need that. Oh boy, man, I lost my pants again. It's not too unexpected. There we go. Grab that. Okay.
And 1,440 cheered X300. The dolphins probably deserve it, TBH. They're evil things that enjoy the suffering of others.
Oh, that might be true. I don't know. But thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. And a wild gem raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are just about to breed some pandas. Or actually, we need to get the pandas before we can breed them. So we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm glad that guy didn't die. We need to get like 2 or 3 more guardians for the zoo. What was Gem streaming? What was Gem streaming out there? Vintage Life? All right, so we can't wear a hat because Minecraft hates me. We got a bamboo raft. We've got some leads. We have a little bit of scaffolding. Let's get a few extra blocks for safety. Now, I think I know where we're going to be going. So as we go on our journey today, we'll be talking about the Life series. That's right. We'll be talking about the Life series and how we need to get everybody back on the same freaking page at Cabin Core. Because everybody's out there gabble-lamping around. Gabble-vamping around like crazy lunatics. So we will. Okay. I feel like I'm missing some materials I'm gonna need. Probably should wear some pants. There we are. Hey, I could actually wear a helmet because I can't wear my hat right now.
Lover cheered X1000 cabin core. Less than 3.
That's the only core that's acceptable. Where's all my bamboo? Where's my bamboo? Where's my bamboo? Where's my bamboo? Where's my bamboo? I have a special box for this, but I cannot find it. Frustrating.
Dub lesbian cheered X300. Cabin core lives together but are barely a team.
Thank you for the bits, double lesbian. Yeah, we're gonna get it back together. We're gonna get it back together. You know, we've got a lot of great attributes as a team. You know, Scott's like this like predator who can always sense when danger's afoot. Have you ever seen that? Like, Scott could always like sense like, oh, danger, and it's like, oh my god, how did you even know? And then B-Dubs, his wit and his charm, and Etho with his knowledge and his charisma. We're powerful together. But Etho's out there, you know, entertaining the girls and Grian, and Scott's, you know, trying to join up with Cleo, and B-Dubs is trying to flame on. Like, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. We gotta get this crew back together. We're going to get this crew back together. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be good. We got this. We got this. We're a powerful crew. We're a powerful crew. I'm gonna pump them up in the next episode. I'm gonna be like, we're powerful. We're gonna do this. We got this. We're powerful. We're all powerful. I want. All right, so let's talk the Life series. I want Etho to win. I want Etho to win. I think this is the perfect season for Etho to win. Because, you know, he's a nostalgia boy. He loves the old Minecraft. This is his paradise. This is where he frolics. I think he's got 6 lives, right? I think he still has 6 lives, right? So he's cruising, he's rolling, he's having fun. And then if we lose him, then I want B-Dubs. So I'm rooting for those two. I'm standing at their side. I'm standing at their side. Well, actually, I've really made it difficult for B-Dubs to thrive, actually. We've had some unfortunate incidents. We have some moments. Not all my fault, I'm gonna be honest. You know, maybe a little. But, you know, I was blowing up their base. Like, what was he doing in the reject space when I blew it? You know? My dog, he's the one who swiped my dog and then kept whacking at it. And had no clothes on. I mean, if you're going to hit my dog with no clothes on, well, what do you expect, you know? No, we're going to be much more careful with B-Dubs. We're going to be very careful. I know I gave him the diamond boots in the last episode to smooth things over a little bit. I might need to give him a couple more gifts. I might need to give B-Dubs a couple more gifts. But I think what we need to do is cabin core. I think we all need to sit down in the hot tub and we all do something to enhance the can't speak. Enhance the aesthetic of the cabin. I think that's good. I think that'd be a good idea, a good starting point. I'm looking for pandas while we're talking. And I've seen 0 pandas. I'm gonna go over to the jungle on this side. So I think we all get together, right? We all maybe do something to work on the aesthetic of the cabin. None of this will happen. It'll all blow up in chaos. You know it will. B-Dub's going slowly insane without any horses yet. Interesting. When do horses go into Minecraft? I feel like they were implemented somewhere in 2012 to 2013. It was 1.6. I have no idea what update we're on. So we're on basically, so we're out of beta currently. So we're out of beta. But I don't know the next version we're going to. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right, B-Dubs, we're going to get you a horse when we get there. I don't know what update we're going to. Have you guys seen a freaking panda yet? Because I've seen nothing. Seen nothing. Horses came out in April 2013. Oh, interesting. Okay. 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 Yeah, I remember it was like, I was like, is that 2012 or 2013? Because I had finished my first ever Minecraft house. It was like 2012. And I'm like, you know what? I want to make a house. Like a house that you could associate with like being in the real world. Because prior to that, a lot of my builds in like the 2011, 2012 era weren't very like realistic structures. Like I built a giant glass pyramid with an enormous tree in the center and then surrounding it full of the other tree species. So it was my giant tree farm. The reason I built that was that I hated tearing down the trees in and around my existing builds because it just aesthetically looked terrible. And so I built this like giant glass like pyramid. And prior to that, I built kind of like this tree house platform, and it didn't really look like a house, but it looked like a weird Minecraft house of the time. Is there any other jungles? Because now I'm like freaking out that we're not going to find any pandas. Is there any other Minecraft jungles in this area that we know about? Shoot. Here's me getting real excited about pandas. Haven't found a darn panda yet. This is not great. I could go breed Skiz. Yeah, Skiz is pandas. Yeah, could do that. Let's fly this direction real quick. I know it's not the other way because that way is just like full of like savannas and nonsense. I'm gonna fly this way. Anyway, back on my nostalgia trip. So it was kind of a tree platform, and then I built a resort community built into the walls of a canyon in a desert, and I put a glass cube around it. When in doubt, this is what I said back in the old days. When in doubt, put a cube around it. But then in 2012, I wanted to make my first house that looked relatively real, like that you would see that maybe that kind of architecture in the real world. Now, of course, we were incredibly resource constrained back then. And that's something out of past life that's been quite revealing, is truly how restrained we were with the blocks that we had at the time. We couldn't put stairs upside down, very limited half slabs. I think in the current season or the current episode of Past Life, we still didn't have dedicated spruce wood. We didn't have dedicated birch wood. It was all just oak that came from the spruce trees and the birch trees at this time. So wild times to be sure. Wild times to be sure. So it's kind of fun to go back and look at how how crazy it is. You know, you kind of think about it this way. Are we any better at Minecraft, or are we just spoiled with new blocks and color palettes and textures and all of that stuff? I honestly, I think Minecraft in the old days was far more difficult to try to achieve like something that looks decent with what we had. Nowadays, we're just spoiled. Okay, this is the complete opposite of a jungle. This is the worst. Okay. I mean, eventually we're going to need some polar bears. I guess we could grab one for the fun of it, but... Well, this is unfortunate. Is there any other jungles in Hermitcraft? I literally don't... I can't think of any. A bear is a bear? Should we just put polar bears in the panda bear exhibit? The Crafted Dream, thank you so much for the 15-month subscription. Much appreciated. No more excuses. Thank you for the 5-month subscription. Much appreciated. And Sober Z, thank you for the 3-month subscription. And Ghost One Lover, thank you for the 13 months. Much appreciated. And Bagel Grace, thank you for the 26-month subscription. Let's see, Lizard, thank you for the 23-month subscription. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. And Dulce My Name, thank you for the 1-month subscription. Much appreciated. Yeah, we could breed the Skiz pandas. Now, question, I do want to get like the Sneezy Panda and the Roly-Poly Panda and the Gray Panda. Can I still get those by just breeding just like 2 standard pandas? Or do I have to find those like naturally in the world? So you can get those. Okay. That could work. That could work. We could breed up Skiz's buddies. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know where there's any other jungle. Anyway, back to past life. Oh, back to past life. So where are we on our past life adventures? We're going to get the cabin crew back together. Okay, we're going to do that. I'm going to call that we all work on making something cabin core aesthetic for the area. I think that's very important. Let's see. Zmouse, thank you so much for the bits. Very much appreciated.
Cheered Dex 2500.
Very much appreciated. I'm dodging those bits. I'm weaving. Oh. We've got ourselves a jungle. A jungly wungly. Hello. Oh, what the heck? I don't know what hey, panda. That's a panda. Ooh, the log that fell over. All right, hold on. No more distractions. All right. Oh, dude, there's so many pandas. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, I love it. Man, you know what? It would have been a lot easier to bring the happy ghast here. But on the other hand, it might take us a year to get the happy ghast here and another year to get the happy ghast back. Like, it would take so long. It might be like 30, no joke, it might be about 30 to 40 minutes just to get here and get back.
X300. At least if things don't work out with cabin core, there might be room for you in the lighthouse.
I asked Jen. Jen said it's pretty tight in the lighthouse, aka we don't want you. I'm writing down the chords real quick. I asked, I was like, man, any room over there? And then Jim said, I'll just be thinking about you. And I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, God. Yeah, Jim did send thoughts and prayers. Yeah, definitely. That was the vibe. That's such a perfect analogy. Oh, don't worry, Scar. We're sending our thoughts and prayers. That is such a great analogy. Oh my God. That sums it all up perfectly. You know, I do have an idea for, once we do our cabin core aesthetic, team building, bonding. I have some ideas for the guys too.
Gong2 cheered X300. Glad you found pandas because you can't use skiz. His took 3+ hours to place and aren't breedable.
I think if I rammed up rammed another panda up against her, I think I could get some action going. Also, I delivered him those pandas and told him how to design that, and so I can breed his pandas. All right, fellas, I should have brought more boats. All right, you get on that boat, and then I'm gonna make some more boats over here real quick. I'm just gonna borrow some of this wood. What's wrong? What's wrong, KDB? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on 1 minute. Did something just bang me? Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. KDB is out in the hallway right there. I don't know if you probably can't see with the camera. Let's go big real quick. Oh, now she gone. Anyway, she's out there, right? Meowing. Well, she doesn't meow very well. She does this little like meow, 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 meow. Anyway, and she does that for two reasons. If she can't find somebody like my mom or whatever, or Finney's not around. And I just realized Finney's sitting on my freaking router. He's sitting over there. So she's over there all sad, like, where's my Finney? Because she likes company. And Finney's over there sitting on the router.
I've got a Scar phone charm attached to my phone, and the babies at the daycare I work at love playing with it, and they call you Car.
Wait, what? I've got a Scar phone charm attached to my phone, and the babies at daycare I work at love playing with it, and they call you Car. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. That's adorable. Thank you so much for the bits. Much appreciated, my friend. Okay. All right, let's grab this panda. There we go. Man, it's just gonna be a one. Oh, this is the benefit of the happy gases. You can take multiple. Please no. You can take multiple mobs at a time, but I think for our purposes, it'll be easier to do what we're gonna do. So yeah, Finney's over there on the router, and poor KDB is looking for her company, and Finney's just like, no, I'm sitting here, I'm getting all warm on the router, and I'm getting all those radio waves nicely embedded into me. Like you can link boats together. Oh, you can. But the question is, can I actually pull them without a happy gas? That is where science and discovery will come in, and we'll figure that out. We will figure that out. So we'll work that out. Do you watch others' Life Series episodes? This season, I have not had a chance. I have not had a chance to catch basically anybody's episodes. Life's just been so chaotic the last little bit. There's so much going on that it's just a small miracle that I can even get there on Monday, which I got everything like lined up perfectly so Mondays work, and I have a wonderful editor to help me on the days that I can't edit. So that's just been a freaking amazing lifesaver. It's just been an absolute huge lifesaver. Which I like editing. The life series are always like a challenge to edit, but they can be a fun edit because there's some little bits and bobs you can add to an edit, like if you have the replay mod or the flashback mod we use now. But in our current form of Minecraft we're playing in, we don't have those things quite yet. But it's fun to edit, but it's just a lifesaver to have an editor this time right now with some stuff going on. All right. I think if I go this way, we'll make it. Yeah, there we go. Look at them. Look at them having a great time. Now, here's the problem. I don't have enough scaffolding to make multiple of these jump points. And if I launch myself with a rocket, I will probably break that lead. But with some dodging and some weaving skills, we will precisely navigate around the trees in our attempt to get home. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Anyway, okay, back to the life series. So it's funny now that we've progressed right through a couple different versions, the terrain around us has changed.
Armand's cheered X300, future idea, ghast-sized nether portal and then transportation on the nether roof. GTWS think.
Interesting. Yep, I broke him. Yep. I wondered if that would happen. The first rocket. Oh, this is going to be painful. I'm going to get that scaffolding.
So glad Ezzy is able to help out with editing. Scar. She's done such an amazing job. Love her editing choices.
Oh, yeah. Ezzy's done an absolute fantastic job. Like I said, it's just been such a... like a relief. Oh, look, everybody. It's KTB. Look, everybody. It's little KTB. Hey, gosh. How are you? Just hanging out. Scar playing with pandas again? I thought he didn't like pandas. Well, Katie, it's not that I don't like pandas. I just don't respect the pandas. The pandas are a difficult animal to respect, Katie. It's difficult. They're difficult to respect because, like, they're difficult. But they're cute and they're fun and they're fluffy. Oh, look at Katie. Look at Katie. Katie, I don't know if you know, but Finny's back there. All right, you look like you want to get going. All right, you can go. You can go. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great day.
Calico Carter cheered X300. I really enjoyed what I could catch, but back to customers yelling at me over popcorn prices.
Over popcorn prices, dude. I have so many sympathies for people who have to work in like customer facing positions these days when, like, you know, the people back in the back room just like jacking the prices up and the people in the front just doing their job. Like, bro, I don't set the prices. I'm not the popcorn czar of prices. Ah, I feel you. I hope your day goes okay. Alrighty, where was our pandas? I have so much cat hair on me.
Armand's cheered X300, AWWW Mama Scar wears Scar merch less than 3 big hype.
Wait, what? I'm so confused by that message. What was that? Sorry, that confused me. I'm sorry. Scar, what do you think of what Etho did last episode? Was that him helping Graham with the octo kill? I mean, that was very impressive. I missed the whole thing. I had to go into the mines. Like, I had a pretty like wild start to the episode, and I was kind of worn out a little bit. I needed like a few minutes to breathe. So I thought that would be like a perfect chance to just dip into the mines real quick. I didn't know all chaos was going to break loose. I thought, you know, lots of stuff happened at the beginning of the session, and going into that part of the session, it felt like things maybe wind down. People were talking about working on like, oh, I'm going to work on my base. When we take like a little break in between just to kind of, you know, get the kind of rest for a minute. And I thought, and then people were like, oh, I think I'm going to work on my base or this or that. And I'm like, oh, I think I'm going to go in the mines and let my stupid breathing calm down a little bit. No, that was the worst possible time to go into the mines. That was the worst possible time. I'm just mining angrily. Now, don't get it twisted. I was angry mining because the amount of pickaxes I burnt through going through there trying to find diamonds. I was just like one pickaxe after other. Just break. I was getting furious. And then I got lost. And then that happened. I was like, dang, I missed it. That would have been so fun to see. But some people enjoyed the fact that I was just in the mines when this craziness happened. So some people got some laughs out of it. It was rage mining. It 100% was. It 100% was. I do think I came out with some diamonds. Do you think I did? I remember right. Oh man, we really didn't go far on this one, guys. There's got to be a more efficient method to do this. I wonder if I just go to a single panda, I might be able to launch myself.
Ethrael cheered X500. I'm working on an art project for all the hermits, so I wanted to ask, do you have a favorite flower? Doesn't have to be Minecraft related at all.
This was a little bit of a precarious place to land ourselves. Do I have a favorite flower? What, I always forget the name. I don't know why. One of my favorite flowers, I do forget the name often. I think it's more of a vine, and it produces this like absolutely wild looking flower. What is that called? What was it? Is it a passion flower? Is that what it is? Because I know we've talked about this before. Let's see. I think it's a passion flower. That and just a standard rose are my favorites. I would say passion and then rose. Oh yeah, correct. I don't know why I always forget that. Yes, that is like such an alien flower. My aunt had that bush in Seattle when we would go and visit her. And I remember like coming out of the car, and I was a younger lad at the time, and I was like, "Hey, is this fake?" I was like taken aback by this like mesmerizing flower, and I was so mesmerized by it. It's such a peculiar flower. Absolutely love it. But roses also, like, I feel like most of my life I've taken care of rose bushes. Like, our family has always had a number of rose bushes, and I've always been on rose clipping duty a lot in my life, and I've just had an appreciation for roses. And I have a sense of like, if it's a Jack and Perkins rose, I can usually name the rose. So if you show the rose to me, I can usually be like, that's a Brandy, that's a Lincoln. That's how much like knowledge I've had over the course of my life, living in like three different houses where we've planted a ton of roses. So I'm used to dealing with the roses. So I do enjoy the roses. Plus, we have the super cool rose garden here in Portland, which I have not been to in a dog's age. But Portland, up on the West Hills that overlook the city, there is an enormous rose garden up there with little walking trails and stuff like that. It's really cool. They used to have a train that took you there from the zoo. The last I heard, the train doesn't go there anymore.
So what is your favorite rose then?
Brandy. Well, I'm gonna say it's the Brandy rose, but it's closely followed by, you guessed it, the Disneyland rose. Jackins and Perkins has a Disneyland rose, and it's really cool because it has multiple phases. So it starts out one color, and then as it goes through the course of its life, it changes to a few different ones. So it's kind of like a very bright orange, and then it ends its life as like a very like darker reddish. It's really cool. It has a few different phases of life. Yeah, it's cool. All right, fellas. Wonder if I could get up on the mountain and get myself some extra height. But then I gotta get them up there. This is not efficient.
Jordan White cheered X300. Scar, do you read the Star Wars comics? I am an editor at Marvel Comics and worked on the first couple years of the comics. Hope you dug them. Fingers crossed.
No, I've never seen them. I've seen YouTube videos where they like break them down for like lore and stuff. But I've never gotten into the comics. I always appreciate them, appreciate the art and all that, but I've never gotten into them. Should I do it? Should I break into the comics? Should I do it? But that's really cool. You're an editor at the Marvel. So Marvel did a series of Star Wars comics, didn't they? I think they did, because there's been a few different publishers of. There's been a few different publishers, right? Like something called Dark Horse, and then there was Marvel, I think. Here's the reason why I have not. Okay, here we go. This is the reason why I have not read a Star Wars book for a little while or gotten into comics, to be 100% honest. Got a little frustrated reading a few different books and really enjoying the Star Wars books, and then them turning around and decanonizing it. And it was like, I was kind of like, It does make you kind of like, oh. That's the feeling I get sometimes. I'm like, oh, did we lose a panda? We lost a panda, didn't we? We lost a panda. We lost a panda. We lost him. This is painful. Where'd he go? You know what? This whole thing might be so much easier if I just try to fly with one, because I'm almost certain if I did fly with one, I could boost myself back up into the air. But with two, it's just one too many. All right, back to the grind here. Okay, well, where were we? Okay, so we talked about the cabin core falling apart. We're gonna bring it together. I told you guys. We're gonna bring it together, bringing this crew back together. Okay, so we did that. We talked about the octo kill. There is the fact that ye boy somehow hasn't died, and that is just lunacy to me. I don't know what it was. I think I just didn't like compute when I saw a tweet that said that Scar hadn't died yet, because I'm so used to having like, if you looked at the course of the life series, I have a very dynamic life situation. It's always like I got a whole bunch of lives, and then in one episode I'm on red, and that's happened like, I feel like that's happened multiple times. So there's always been a very dynamic nature to how many lives I have at one time. So I was very surprised to see that I like hadn't died. I look back, I'm like, oh my, I have not died. This is very peculiar. Don't jinx it. Yeah, I guarantee you some kind of misfortune is going to fall upon me in the next episode. I will absolutely guarantee it. But you know what's weird? It's like I'm not even trying not to die. I'm just hanging out, doing my thing. I'll be honest, I was a little careful in the first episode. I did try for a little bit, and then B-Dubs and I were like, well, we can't see our skin, so we took off our armor. And then it got really crazy. It got real crazy for a minute on the first episode. But other than that, like, I just normal, hanging out. The Watcher's favorite. Oh no. I just think I've somehow avoided death, because I walked over Grian's like big hole for a couple times and didn't die in it.
Scott's video showed a bit of the chat from before the session where you were given back a life.
Oh,
what
God.
was up with that death?
We have a very specific start and stop. So recording starts now and recording ends now. So what happened was people had already logged on. I log on. I had no armor on because I had taken my armor off before I logged out from the previous session to take a screenshot of my skin. And then when I logged in, I was facing two skeletons. And I was easy pickings. So any death before or after the start of the session doesn't count because it's start, end. I died within like 15 seconds of logging in. It was rough, because I think what happened was too, we have like a forest now in front of our base, so it was all like, even though it was daytime, it was like shadowed, and so like they were just chilling in the trees. It was like instant death. Instant death. But yeah, I mean, anybody could have died like that, you know, logging in, not wearing any armor. Can a man take a screenshot of his abs? All right, what if we What if we risked this? What if we risked a little bit of dirt scaffolding? What if we risked a little dirt scaffolding and get really high up in the air? We could try that. It was all for a selfie. Yeah, it was. It was all for a selfie. I need a screenshot for my thumbnail. You know, the bad part is I didn't use that screenshot. It wasn't very good. I would have made another one. All right. These guys might suffocate, but we'll see how it goes. Surprisingly, other people died too before and after sessions. Not just me, I think. Maybe. Probably. For sure. Yeah. Could be. But yeah, like I said, I made it over the square hole multiple times and never died. And did you see that ladder clutch I did, by the way? When I fell off the ladder with Pearl, did you see me just do that like right back onto the ladder? That was that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty smooth, wasn't it? That was pretty smooth. And then Pearl comes just like running into me and my big butt just like bounced her back, because in this version of Minecraft, the hitboxes do like bounce you back. So when Pearl came up to the hitbox, it just threw her back.
JK tipped $10. Thoughts on the new Walt Mechatronic?
Mechatronic. No, just gotta hate scaffolding. Just forget it. I'm just gonna use the wood. So if you're not familiar, at Disneyland, they added a Walt Disney animatronic to the Opera House at Disneyland. That's where Great Moments with Mr. Lincoln play. And the audio animatronic doesn't 100% look like Walt. So like in Walt's face is a little bit like longer, his features are a little more defined. And like they really like squint his face up a little bit. Like I think it needed to be slightly more elongated. The costuming's really good, the details are great, but I would say that how I would have designed it was it would have been like I would have designed it like a recording area. So it had like the story plays, right? Like the story before the show plays. It's a movie, it plays. And then I would have had the curtains come up, and then you were in a soundstage doing one of the wonderful world of color segments that they used to do in the old days. And out of the ground, like a camera would come up out of the ground, and like microphones would come out of the ceiling, lights would come down. So it's like they were actually filming, and then have like a little prologue to it where it's like, you know, they're trying to get things together before the lights come up. And I think if they would have done something like that, that's how I would have designed it. And this is something I've heard from people who've watched it. They've said that the audio is a little wonky because you have the speakers playing the audio around you, but it's coming from a singular source in the center. Now, I think I would have to experience it to understand exactly what they mean by that. If you have the source being a human audio animatronic and how they would speak to you, people said it's awkward having surround sound all the way around the theater portraying that. And I can kind of see what they're talking about, but I feel like I would have to be there to fully like provide an opinion on that. I think they did an okay job. They have had a difficult time replicating human faces since Blaine Gibson retired from Imagineering. A lot of the animatronics, a lot of the more realistic facial animatronic designs haven't been what they once were when Blaine Gibson, probably one of the greatest sculptors of the last century. Like what that man achieved was greatness. And since then, a lot of the animatronics that portray like a real human have been a little wonky. So I wasn't quite surprised that it was going to be slightly wonky. I was like, I'm not surprised. I'm not super surprised. You know, if we use Cub for reference, we lost a panda, didn't we? Just instant lost. But if we use Cub, we should be able to see Cub down there, like the little Cub head. We should be able to get there. We might be able to propel ourselves because we did lose that panda. Complete failure on my part. Unsurprising. But yeah, they did a good job. It looks good. I think it's good. I just, there's changes in my head of how I would have done the show, and that doesn't take away from what they were able to achieve. It's just being somebody who at one point wanted to create these shows, theme park attractions, etc. I always like to give my opinion on how maybe I would have designed it. But yeah, I think what they have is good. I think people will enjoy it, and the people who put it together did a good job. I just had that idea of, I really think it would have been cool to have a little bit more of that dynamic nature of, you're in this theater. Oh, one single rocket and that thing blew up. Just blew the whole lead up. But for now, we can actually just swim this thing. We can go this way. So yeah, that's how I would. I just think it'd be so cool. Like, you're in a theater, right? And then all of a sudden the theater changes. And I think that's some of the magic that the Bugs Life theater show or the Muppets 3D show had, was that you're in a theater that becomes dynamic, right? You're in a theater that comes alive around you. So you're not just watching something on a screen, but all of a sudden, you know, a door opens and an animatronic comes out, or, you know, the ceiling gets blown off and there's like a cannon behind you. There's so many cool ways I think they could have done it, but also I can imagine their budgets were probably constrained, as always. Are we going the wrong way? Where's Cub? If you, oh my god. When I look at chords. No, that is the way home. But there's a waterway through here. How is this turning into an hour-long process when it should have taken like 20 minutes at best?
Speaking of Disney, how did you enjoy doing the Disney episode on the Impus podcast? I personally loved watching it. I was grinning for most of it.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say. I enjoyed it a lot. I always enjoy going on the Impus podcast. It's always a fun time. Oh wait, there's Gem Shop. Is there any way to cut into that waterway that's over there? See that waterway I need to get to? If I could just sneak into there, I could probably lead the boat. It's just gonna get a little dicey with how many mobs are on that island. No, I enjoyed it. I always enjoy the Impus podcast. That's my third time on the podcast. It's always a fun time. They do a really good job with everything. And it was fun to nerd out a little bit. I think in a future episode, if they ever have me back, I have an idea for a podcast I think would resonate quite well with people. That's not super niche like a Disney podcast, but thankfully a lot of people liked it. It seems a lot of people liked it. I need a few blocks. I just need a few blocks to get that guy over the hump. It's okay. We got this. Nope. Scaffolding. I'm just gonna have problems with that. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. You know what? Look at this, guys. Look at the benefits of wearing armor. I barely took any damage. You, not from behind. Just need to get this guy over that. Come on. Over the hump.
Dub Lesbian cheered X300. Have you seen Michelle Carre's video I tried Disney Imagineering YouTube video?
I don't know who that is. I know Imagineering has done a lot of like outreach to particular YouTubers recently. It's like every YouTuber has gotten to use those Star Wars droids. The Star Wars droids have made the rounds. But no, I don't know who that is. I know it's a crazy concept. The armor helped, right? It's wild. Who would have thought? You guys think I should wear armor more often? A ghast would take forever. But then on the other hand, would it have taken any longer than this? The BB model droids. Yeah, those BB model droids have been everywhere. They've sent those things everywhere. Also, I'm tired of seeing them. I'm going to be quite honest. I'm tired of seeing those droids because it's salt in the wound. It is salt in the wound of what Galaxy's Edge was supposed to be. Galaxy's Edge was supposed to have roaming droids. Droids that roamed around and interacted with guests, right? That was a huge selling point of Galaxy's Edge. They're also supposed to have costume characters that had, you know, like alien prosthetics on their faces and, you know, their limbs. You know, woo. You know, they were supposed to have all of that stuff, right? And all of those things got cut at the last minute from Bobby Paycheck. And they never went back and implemented it. And what they did have, they put into the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser. And we never got them into the actual park for, you know, ticketed paying guests. Instead, it was all the upcharge stuff, the Galaxy Star Cruiser and all that whatnot. And they had these droids. They've tested them multiple times. They still haven't implemented them into the park. And they bring those droids out and show it to a bunch of YouTubers. And it's like, don't tease. Don't tease. Don't tease. Don't tease. Don't tease. Opinions on the Minecraft shells. I'd love to have an opinion. I'd love to get in there. I'd love to get my hands dirty in those shells. But it's not on Java, so I have not got to use them, unfortunately. Is the Java team, are they on their summer break right now? Is that what's going on? Are they on their vacation, you know, resting up? Is that what's going on right now? I think that's the case, right? So hopefully, you know, in the next like week or two, we get them in Java so we can, you know, play around with them. I'm not loading up Bedrock. I'm sorry. I've loaded up Bedrock one single time in my life, and that was enough. I saw what I needed to see, so I'm good. I'm good with my Java. Appreciate my Java. Oh yeah, so it is their summer vacation. That makes sense. I was just curious because I know they take a break in the summer, but I think with the frequency of updates now, it's maybe more noticeable. Like, oh wait, there's no, you know, Java updates or anything. Man, this is quite the traversal here. We've gotten a lot of content. To be honest, like sometimes I think that when the updates are smaller now, that people don't appreciate how much content we've gotten in the last year. Whereas like if this was all in just one giant update, like one big single yearly update, I think it would be like, wow, that's a lot of content. We've got a lot of stuff this year. We've got the creekies, and the pale wood. We've got the new bushes, the new flowers. We've got the happy gas. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's a few other things I'm missing there. So like the new bushes, the new flowers, the new wood, the new creaky, the ghast. And then in this coming update, we're going to get the copper golem, which I think will make all the old redstoners out there happy. This seems like there's some functionality there for them. And then the shelves, which is going to be, I think, more of a building block than an actual shelf. So it's hard for me to give like a full opinion of it because I haven't used it myself. But from what I've seen of it, it feels like it's going to be more of a building block than it's going to be useful as a shelf. To me, that's not how I would have designed a shelf for Minecraft. I don't like the way, I've never liked the way that they've displayed objects in Minecraft, especially with like the item frame. This goes back to 2012 because you shrink it down, right? You have the block and then it shrinks it down, and it's kind of like...
Hi Scar, I've been loving the ad breaks hosted by Secret Life Scar in Past Life. It's good to see him every once in a while.
It's good to get him out of the fields, you know? He likes to take a break from the sunflower fields as much as he likes sunflower season. You know, you gotta take a little break once in a while. You know, you don't want to get burnt out. So it's good to get him out there. You know, he goes through a lot. Gets left in a life series world, and you know, it's a poor fella. We got to give him company every once in a while, right? We love him. We appreciate him. I can hear Katie B right now doing that meow because she can't find Finny because Finny is still sleeping on the router. You know, this waterway actually turned out to be quite nice. It's a very scenic journey. I can still hear him meowing. It's sad. Katie, I can't help it. Like, he's behind my computers. I can't help it. Look at this. Look at this, guys. We made it back. Oh, we made it back. What a wondrous journey. We just need the other one and we'll be all set. Oh, for God. How did I forget this? Bane of my existence. Dealing with pandas that you can't lead a panda. You all right there, pal? Come on. There we go. Hop, hop, hop. Oh, but what I was saying about the shelving design. You probably noticed in the last like year, I've been really pushing in streams and stuff that we. Oh. 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 Not my landscape. This is all meticulously landscaped. Oh. You could blow a building up. Just don't blow my landscaping up. When season 9 comes around, there's quite a few projects in the Hermitcraft time that I've been wanting to do, and it's probably for the last 2 seasons that I've just never quite gotten to do for a variety of reasons. And one of them that I've been wanting to bring back for a very long time is the Scars landscaping service. And one of the rules with Scars landscaping services, you have 100% guarantee that I'll come back and fix your creeper holes. Come on, pop over the hill. Come on, buddy. And it just reminded me of that, how much I want to do Scars landscaping services again. Oh, you can't go over the carpets. Oh my God, this is just painful. But I've been wanting to do that for a long time. So that's something when season 11 does come around again. Scars landscaping services will make a comeback. It will make a comeback. Whoops. Come on, come on. Oh man. You know what? Okay, I originally said that the happy gas would take longer to do than just flying with it. I take it all back. This is taking so long, and then we're getting bested by freaking carpets. Oh my God. I was like, no, the happy gas is going to take forever. It's going to take 45 minutes to get back and forth. It's freaking been an hour and a half.
Almonds cheered X300. Any leads on the person that leaves flowers at your base? Smug.
In past life? Or in Hermitcraft? You've got to be kidding me. There we go. On Hermitcraft. No, I don't know. I don't know who would do such a barbaric thing to my base. They know how much I dislike Minecraft flowers. Well, I mean, some Minecraft flowers are great. I don't like natural generation of Minecraft flowers, and I especially don't like the red and yellow flowers mostly. I think they just look on the ground. You can use flowers in a very nice way. I think I've used it here in the. I think I've used flowers very effectively, like in little patches, as flowers naturally would be, and flowers. I think these flowers look really nice. That was the hardest traversal of land that I've ever done, and I still don't have enough to tango. I need 2 to tango to make my exhibit.
Scientesting cheered X500. Do you have any advice for a first-time cat owner?
Oh well, congratulations on your new cat. One thing I've noticed, just on the top of my head, One thing I've noticed about first-time cat owners, or especially cat owners that have had dogs, is they often will treat the cat similar to they would have treated the dog. And cats and dogs are very different in their mentality. So a lot of times, I've seen this before. So you'll have the cat, and like a dog owner will typically like really get in there with the cat, like, whoa, fluffy, especially put their hand like directly in front of their face. Cats do not like hands coming directly at their face. If you want to pet the cat, come by the side, like the side of the cat, and especially like let the cat initially come to you is also a big big tip. Just like let the cat come to you. That's a big one. Some cats will do this and some cats won't. If you put your hand out, they'll sniff it and then they'll let you like pet them. Some cats do that, some cats don't do that. So just kind of feel out depending on like how your cat's mentality is. But that's always a big one, is like don't treat the cat like you would a dog. They're very different creatures and they have different temperaments. So that's a big one. When you do get a cat for the first time, it's advisable to set a place in your home that's quiet, like a smaller, quiet room that the cats can go to, especially if they're young. So if they're a kitten, so you have like a small room that they can go into. They put their bed in there, they put a toy in there, and they put their cat box in there. So by doing that, it's kind of like their own little like safe kind of like little space that they can go to, and that's a really good way to acclimate a cat to your home. So you can like bring them out and then put them back in there, and as they get used to you, rest of the family or other pets, it's just like it's a better way than just like, hey Fluffy, here you go, and just launch them out into a house or wherever you live. So yeah, that's a big one, is to have a little space for them to slowly get acclimated to your house, and just read up, like get a book on cat ownership or some videos, and there's lots of really good tips to make sure your cat is trained well, especially from the beginning. Most things that people don't like about cats are easily trainable. So many things that people are like, oh, I don't like cats because of this or that, and it's like, train your cat, spend a few minutes training. Most of those things can be trained. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other off the top of my head, I'm trying to think of other like good like cat things. Socialize them is an important thing too. Once they're kind of more acclimated out of their little room and they're more around, especially when they're younger, is really try to like socialize them with other people. With our cats, they didn't see a lot of people when they came to us. They came from a house that had a lot of dogs and, you know, stuff going on. But when they came to us, Finny and Katie, we're kind of like real life hermits. So it was just kind of us. And when people did come around, they were like, hi, who are you? Oh my God. So in those early years, try to socialize them as much as possible. That will also really help their ability to, like, you know, be around other people and stuff like that. I'm trying to think of anything else. Like, it's just off the top of my head. I'm trying to think of some useful things. I'm just reading chat, see if there was anything, if you guys had anything. You know, somebody mentioned that they're allergic. There are certain cats, you might want to look into it, that there are some cats that have different types of coats, and that some people aren't allergic to. There's different like coats and stuff. So there might be an option for you. It's so important to actually play with your cats, of course. And another one too, this is controversial, but don't let your cats outside. There's nothing good comes from your cats being outside. If you want to make like a walled in area that you supervise your cats outside and they're chilling, they're having fun. Like some people do that. Like they have a nice little area to go. But just letting your cats roam, one, they're going to kill everything. And two, cats get hit by cars all the time, get lost, get eaten by coyotes, and people are like, oh my God, why'd that happen? Oh my God. And I'm like, don't let your cat outside. Don't let your cat outside. And this is not controversial. but don't ever get your cat declawed. Absolutely not. Getting your cat declawed is tantamount of you cutting off your toenails, or not your toenails, literally cutting your toes and your fingers off. And now you're just walking around like this. Like that's like interact with in life like this, and you'll understand why it's not good to declaw your cat. Like their claws are their fingers, and that's how they interact with life. That's how they eat. That's how like that's their whole, a lot of their being is tied up into those claws. So by doing that, you are depriving your cat of limbs. And a lot of people just think, oh, I just want my furniture. Well, then don't get a cat. Your furniture is not worth as much as your cat's well-being. So those are Scar's hot takes for today. Scar will probably get an email later. Oh, God. All right. We got to get that other panda. We got to go on panda rescue mission. Got to go on panda rescue mission. Scar's hot takes. A cat cam. Dude, we've been talking. Now I feel just extra old, but we've been talking about a cat cam on this stream since 2014. KDB, I can't do anything about it. Finny is still on the router, just chilling over here. I'm so sorry. I've never seen this poor cat so sad. Like, she wants her Finny, and Finny is just completely oblivious to Katie wanting some company. This is so sad. I don't know if you guys can hear it on the camera, but she's standing by the door, just sad meowing. I feel really bad right now. Get another router for her. I should. But I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited. Did you guys have any other questions about Past Life? We did quite a bit at the beginning, talking about some of the prior episodes. If you guys have any other Q&A questions with the with Past Life, let me know. Let's see. Thoughts on the lilies though? Lilies are good. They're hanging out. They got the big square hole over there. Having fun. Let's see. I'm guessing you don't know what the next update is. I feel like it was said actually, but I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm really like almost positive it was said at one point, but it is elapsed in my brain. I don't know if we're going to be able to find that panda. We might just have to get a fresh panda at this point. Do you guys remember where that could have been? It was probably a little further this way. But I think I'm going to get a fresh panda. I think there were more pandas back in that jungle we found. If I were to wager to guess what update it is, great question. What would it be? So we're now out of beta. I feel like it's not going to be the horse update. I feel like that's too far. I feel like that's too far into Minecraft's history. So somewhere, I would say this. I would say it's probably somewhere between the horse update and the last update. Somewhere in between that. Maybe the pot update. Remember when we got the pot? We got the Minecraft flower pot. That was a big update. I was super excited about the pot. Pot was a great decorational item. Hey, there's a panda. Hey, there's two pandas. These actually will be easier to grab. Wait. Was one of those a green nose one? No, he just had a play in his face. So yeah, I would say it's probably in between the horse update and that. I'm not entirely sure. When was the wither added? Don't know. I didn't fight the wither until I joined Hermitcraft in 2016. Even though I had the skulls. I had the skulls in my survival world, but I was too scared to use it, so I plucked one of them and put it up above my mantle. Because it was one of the few, what was unique about it was one of the few structures that actually generated in my survival world. So my original Minecraft world was Scarland. I generated it in 2011, and that world went through a lot. It went through a lot of updates. and it was generated. So Scarland was generated before the update that we played Past Life in. So that's how old it was. And wait, can you put 2 in a boat? There's multiple face plants. Distraction from Scar being dumb. I got something cool the other day, guys. I got something cool, by the way. Forgot to show you this. I've been wanting to do more things that I enjoy. And one of the things that I really enjoyed that I haven't done for a really long time is do like vlogs. I wanted to vlog the charity event trip in Seattle, but that was difficult. That's right when I was going on all of my new medication, and like I've told you before, I didn't know I was going to even make it until the day before. So I didn't do it then. And then back in San Diego last year, that was another one where there was like another thing going on. It's just, I was like, it's just enough for me just to show up. So like, I didn't do it then, but I got a new vlog camera. Now, one of the tricky things with like vlogging is just like the weight of the camera. And I have like a really nice camera that I use for, you know, streams and things that I film here. And this originally was, I bought this camera that you're seeing me on now back in 2011. Or not 2011, 2020 to do vlogs. I had so many fun plans for 2020. And there's going to be a trip to the UK. There was going to be a trip to Disneyland. There was going to be the trip to Florida for Minecon. And all those things were coming up in 2020. So I bought this camera and, you know, got little microphone for it and everything. Then, you know, the pandemic happened and all those plans got pushed away, sadly. And then since then, I haven't really got back into vlogging. And I'm maybe not as strong as I used to be in 2020. So carrying around this giant camera was a little daunting. But this super little compact Ghibli camera looks super appealing. Like, it's very Scar accessible. So I got that yesterday. And I'm very excited about it because I have some fun things coming up. There's some events coming up. And that's going to be fun to vlog. And then I have some video ideas that I want to do with this. That will probably start, you know, sometime next year, probably summer next year. And those are going to be fun. AKA Farmer Scar is going to be a thing. So, Farmer Scar era of this channel. So yeah, I think it'll be really cool. So I'm really excited about it because it's going to yield some like fun content, like vlogs for events, and then next year just some fun silly content that'll come on the channel just to mix things up. Because I feel like during the pandemic, or in it, and then post pandemic, I've gotten very much into a rut, both life and content, and I don't do a lot of the fun silly stuff that I used to do that I really enjoyed, and I felt like you guys enjoyed also. I've just been like this rut, and I just kind of like stay in it, just this like straight line, like don't deviate, because for a lot of reasons I don't really want to get into, but I just been kind of like this, and I want to get back into more of like the sillier fun stuff that I used to do a long time ago. So I'm very excited. And did I need that little camera to like do these things? Not really. It's just, would this camera make it so it was easier to do these things? Yes. And that's kind of how I've been lately. Like, because sometimes you can get so caught up in the gear of things and you're like, oh, this and that. And like, can you do it with what you have? And it's like, no. But I thought, you know what, for this case, because I have other cameras and I'm like, do I need this? And I'm like, does this make it, you know, I got it up earlier with the dirt and I had no suffocation issues. This, maybe because there's 2 in the boat, that's causing more of a suffocation issue. That might be the case. I'm just need to scaffold just a little bit so we avoid that tree. But yeah, I was thinking like this will make it me more likely to use it, being lighter and easier to like get around. Have I ordered the Switch 2 yet? Yes, I have. I got them both. I don't do well with spending money, so this was hard. I agonized myself over like a day and a half. Like, I don't do well. Like, it could be something that's like $1,000 or $5. I'll agonize over it no matter what. I'll agonize over it no matter what. But I did in the end. I did get them both. So, Switch comes Friday, I think. And then I picked this up yesterday.
Meridium's cheered X300. How has being on the board of Gamers Outreach been?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I was hoping to sneak a little extra, height with the dirt. But I think when there's two in it, it's more likely they'll suffocate. How it has been... Wow, that's great grammar there, Scar. How has it been on the Gamers Outreach board? Oh, wonderful. We had one of our bigger meetings, so to kind of show what the plan is for the charity for the year, and Gamers Outreach has a ton of plans. So one of them is they have like an actual like warehouse now to like store all of their carts and all of their peripherals in like one consolidated spot now, instead of like screwing apart around all over. So that's been like, I think that's going to be like a really big logistic change for them, and being able to have everything like central in one spot, and it's close to like a college where they can get a lot of volunteers to like help do things at times. So that's really cool. And a lot of stuff like with their save point initiative, which I think is really neat. Like for instance, like if you are a child who is like going through like say chemotherapy, and at the end of that course you get like a cool little ticket, you can go to the vending machine and get like a prize. And I was thinking like, as a kid, like if you came in somewhere like that and you knew like, man, this is gonna be a really cruddy day, it's gonna be a really, really cruddy day. But if there was like a little like fun thing, like cool, I'm gonna get like a fun toy at the end of this, like is it gonna change a lot? No, but it's gonna make you, I don't know, give you something to look forward to the next day. And people that are often in like, these situations, these kind of health situations, sometimes you just need like just something to help you get to the next goalpost. And if it's a kid who like gets like a little toy he's playing with, like that's cool. That's cool. So I really like that program that they're trying to continue to get off the ground. So yeah, there's lots of cool stuff they're working on. They just delivered, which I think is really neat, they just delivered a bunch of carts to Japan for the first time. So that's another country that's now been serviced by Gamers Outreach. And it's really cool. It seems like they're picking up new countries like left and right now. So Japan is a new one, so that's cool. And I think they delivered their first carts to Wyoming. So that's cool. Like the most isolated, kind of like lowest population state in the United States. Like they got their cart, which is neat. Yeah, it's cool. I love seeing the pictures from Japan. Like all the people look so excited. I don't know. It was really cool. So yeah, no, everything seems like it's going really well. One of the things that I was able to like try to contribute to them was a lot of like, I think a lot of, what was I going to say? Now it just left my brain. It just left.
Gerandrine cheered X300. As you are the CEO of the Anti-Scaffolding Club, this makes me cry. We need to have an emergency meeting to discuss this horrid news.
That's true.
Shame.
That's true.
Shame. XD.
I failed you. I failed all the scaffolding haters out there. It's true. The one good use of scaffolding is not to suffocate mobs when you're doing this. Other than that, like, man, there is no good use of scaffolding. Oh, it's just the absolute wretchedness. Just absolute wretchedness.
Jennifer Kirchhoff tipped $5. Hey Scar, are you going to join the Scar World Server Community Games Day? Also, just hug my own cat and accidentally squeeze a toot out of him. Lol.
Wait, what? Squeezed it. Oh, a tooth. I was like, I thought you said a tooth. And I'm like, oh no. I was so confused there for a second. I thought you said tooth. I'm like, tooth? I was like, oh no, not a tooth. Squeezed a dude. I'm a little more crass over here. You squeeze a fart out of him? Oh, God. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, my God.
Fewish tipped $5. Dear sir,
I
I
love
would be
that.
ever so delighted to get an actual and complete pin-up calendar of Hot Guy and or your other characters. Could you make it happen?
Pin up of Hot Guy. I see some. Oh, is that dirt? Oh, that's what I used earlier. That's what I used earlier. I was hoping that was scaffolding to get these guys up. That's dirt too. You can see I made a lot of pillars around here. A lot of pillars. You see? A pinup of Hawkeye. That is so funny. A pinup. I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be a pinup calendar or not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Come on. When there's two pandas in here, it's rather difficult actually to get the lead hooked. But what I can say is that based on popular demand, coming this holiday season, Hawkeye merchandise will be yours. Enjoy Hawkeye. On your body, on your wall, wherever you want it, Hawkeye will grace your world. So yeah, a lot of people have been asking for that, and so yeah, we're bringing back we're bringing that back for Christmas. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I got something else I'm working on, and I've got to get back to the artist about it. It's some new stuff that'll hopefully come in around October, November for the Twitch channel. A little bit of an update, a little nice update. Freshen up things around here a little bit. Got some ideas. Super excited. Yeah, like on your body, like clothes, you know? Hawkeye on your clothes or something on your wall or you know, something like that. Yeah, because the Twitch graphics that I have like now on Twitch, there was just a little bit temporary because the original ones I had, I designed them back in 2014 maybe. And then I thought they needed to get updated. So I just kind of did like a really basic update maybe like a year or two ago. But I want something more personalized to the channel. And we're going to get something pretty cool over here. It'll be pretty nice. It's going to look nice. It's not a lot of hours in the day to get stuff done. I'm always perpetually behind. I know the artist is like, hello, and I'm like, I'm here. It might be faster using gas. I know, Crizzers. I don't know what to do. I need somebody to bring me some scaffolding. I'm not sure what to do because if I go with dirt, I'm gonna suffocate. I'm gonna suffocate him. But I don't have any scaffolding. I did not think this all the way through. I am. Oh, I did have scaffolding. Oh, this is a lifesaver. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why didn't I check that sooner? This is huge. This is huge, guys. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge. Now, if you have any suggestions for the Hawkeye merchandise, yeah, let me know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do the bomber jacket. That was such like a unique thing. Doing merchandise is so incredibly hard. It's so difficult, especially post like inflation and you know some like the newer challenges of today with like tariffs and stuff. Like it's tough. It's tough. It's not easy. So we'll try to do our best to do something fun, but I don't know if it'll be possible to do a bomber jacket because there's always the challenge of like quality versus cost, and like trying to thread that needle is such a challenge sometimes. So I don't know. I'd love to do it again because I know there's been a lot of like hype to try to get the bomber jacket, but I don't know if we'll be able to do that or not. But we'll keep optimistic. A body pillow? Oh gosh, that'd be funny. I do see people wanting a plushie. I have not done, I've only done one plushie ever. Let's see. Anything else? A Zippa Putty. We did talk about Zippa Putties when we were doing our current merchandise when we first launched, and there were some people were interested in it. Let's see, Coco Bats and I, we looked at what was available for a zip up hoodie, and the standard ones that we could find that weren't special order, that we would have had to plan a little bit further ahead to make happen, they just weren't the best quality. Both like print location, print style, the quality of the garment versus how much it costs was kind of like, ooh, hello. So yeah, if we do a zip up hoodie, we'll probably try to look for more of a custom one, because the standard options weren't fantastic. We do have an option for magnets, but the reviews on the magnets were not great, because I did think like a swagged magnet hat would be pretty awesome. But sadly, the quality of it didn't look great. That's another thing we can always like look into and see. The key rings are another one Rig just mentioned. That was what I wanted to do for the hats, but unfortunately the changes in like trade policies made that not work, sadly. But you know, that stuff changes up and down. It changes, so we'll kind of see maybe in a month if that's a little bit better, because like the timelines for their production went from like, they went like woo. I was like, it's not worth it. Not worth it. But thankfully, with like the sweatshirts and stuff, we can do some good stuff with that. Yeah, a lot of people do like the keychains. I think Rig mentioned it before, the acrylic like keychains. Shoot, I'm off track. If I can just get enough height, because there's Gem's shop. That's our landmark. We're coming in hot. Oh, we're gonna touch the water. Oh, we're scraping the water. Oh dear. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's literally where we landed last time. We could just pop them over the top. Sweet. Hawkeye volleyballs. You know that speaking of the charity event, we had the Hawkeye volleyball. That was the one thing, you know, we had a lot of cool ideas. It just was time, right? Like, just didn't always have all the time to do all the things. And one of the things was, it was a goal, and it was to have the Hawkeye Velocité training. So teach you on the powers of Velocité and volleyball. And we had a volleyball, and just never got a chance to do the whole like Hawkeye volleyball thing. In the future. We did auction off that volleyball that had all like the Hermit signatures on it, and I was so tired that my signature was like this. It went, oh shoot, oh no, oh more, like I butchered my signature on that, which I think in some ways might make it a little bit funnier that I absolutely butchered my signature on the Hawkeye volleyball. It is so bad. It's like, I was kind of like, I think I had a micro nap in the middle of signing. I was like, huh. Oh, and I was trying to correct it. And I was like, whoa, where are we going? Where are we going? Fun times. That's the ball. Yes, that is the ball that I nearly like gave Pearl a bloody nose with. I've never spiked a volleyball. Cub asked me how Hawkeye would spike a volleyball, and I just threw it in the air and smashed it and called Hammer Fist. And it launched, hit Pearl's monitor. Luckily didn't hit Pearl. Luckily didn't break the monitor. And a whole lot more. Like, not going to do Hammer Fist again. Unless we're in a nice controlled area for Hammer Fist. I don't think that Pearl was live with her camera at that time. If it was, that would have been a pretty funny. See that ball just kept flying over there. Thankfully, yeah, I don't think anybody got hurt. The hot wings might have caused some digestion issues, but mostly I think everybody made it out of that event without getting hurt. I think. I know. Thankfully, I did. I did not get hurt. I did not get hurt, which is just like an actual miracle. It's an actual miracle that I did not get hurt. There we go. There we go. Now we're making good pace now, guys. Look at our pandas behind us. Look at them. They're happy, feeling good. Now we'll actually have pandas in the exhibit. I do want to make, like I said before, I do want to have a couple of the varieties, right? So work with me here. So there is the rare gray panda. There is the sneezy panda. There is roly-poly panda. Are there any other pandas besides those variants? Gray, sneezy, and roly. Is it a brown, gray, whatever it is? There's grumpy. Is there a grumpy panda? There's a grumpy panda? I didn't know there was a grumpy panda. Well, okay, we'll have to get a grumpy panda then. We should name it Tango. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I don't think there's a red panda. I think there is just like, I guess it is more brown than gray. Yeah, the brown panda, sneezy panda, roly panda.
300 for possible merch ideas, maybe a canvas tote bag. I love getting those from concerts and it would be cool with a variety of art.
Huh. If you could show me an example, I've never been to a concert, so I don't I don't know. I can kind of see how it could work, but I don't want to do something that's not exactly what you're thinking. Yeah, huh. Man, the only concert I ever wanted to go to was a John Williams concert, and I don't think John Williams does concerts anymore. That was the concert that I really wanted to see. And it was always confusing to see when his like tour dates were. There was never like a really like central place to see it. It was always like on like third-party websites and stuff. To see John Williams at the what do they call it in Hollywood? The bowl, whatever it is. That would have been so cool. That would have been really cool to see. Hans Zimmer would be a fun one. Yeah, Hans Zimmer would be good. Danny Elfman also would be a great one. Danny Elfman has some really cool scores. I still think one of his coolest scores is the attraction score for Mystic Manor and Disneyland in Hong Kong. Like that is one of Danny Elfman's in my opinion, one of his greatest scores. That is such a magically whimsical theme that it's such a cool one. Danny Elfman hates concerts. I've seen him do multiple of them. I've seen him do them. We're so close, guys. This is wonderful. We're getting so close to home. Our little buddies are gonna make it. I don't know why I just didn't use my brain and just like kicked the one panda out and just rode the boat home. It would have saved a lot of time. Any notable Hans Zimmer scores lately? Like what has Hans Zimmer been working on? Hans Zimmer did a lot of Christopher Nolan movies. He also did obviously like the Pirates of the Caribbean was one of his like very famous soundtracks. Oh, you did Dune. Okay. So you did Dune. Nice. I've not seen Dune yet. He did the F1 movie, another movie I have not seen. Interstellar was amazing. That one it's very Hans Zimmer. Like that's like a very like Hans Zimmer. He did Oppenheimer. Oh, I didn't know he did Oppenheimer. I guess I should have assumed it because he works a lot with Christopher Nolan on this. Okay. So he did Oppenheimer. Okay. He did Top Gun Maverick. I can't say that Top Gun Maverick had like great a music as the original. That might be a controversial statement, but I didn't feel like it had the same magic as the old Top Gun the old Top Gun. Hate to be that nerd, but Oppenheimer was Ludwig. Oh, because he won the Oscar and dumped on video games. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I love him, but that like, oh, don't go sit and play video games or whatever. And it's like, okay, but that's like something like your mom would say. It's like there are uses and avenues of success with video games. Maybe not, maybe variety, add a little spice of variety to your life. Don't just do one thing. But it was like, okay, bud. But I gotta say, I love what you did with The Mandalorian, and I love what you did with the Book of Boba Fett soundtrack. So I'll give you a pass on this one. Rip Scarvis. Scarvis is down? Hold on. I didn't even realize. Hold on. Let me check. Oh yeah, we've had a few donations. I didn't see these. Because Scarvis usually... I'm just doing a refresh. We'll see if he's back. He's back.
$3. There are 6 types of pandas: total, normal, lazy, worried, playful, aggressive, weak, and brown.
Whoa!
You also skipped over my question before.
Interesting. Okay, so there is quite a few different pandas. Sorry guys, Scarvis was acting up. When did Scarvis? Oh wow, it's actually down again. Weird. Yeah. Trying to... Scarvis is taking it. He's taking an oil break. You need to get oiled up. Yeah, it looks like Stream Elements is on the fritz right now. It appears to be the Twitch bit donations aren't going through, but the other ones are? I have no idea. That is messed up. He's a robot. He's got to get oiled up. He's like the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz. What? No, this isn't some weird thing, is it? No. What? Like the Tin Man, he had to get oiled up so he wasn't creaky like in Wizard of Oz. What innuendos is oiled up mean? Oh no. God. All right, tell me what it is. Come on, chat. Let's go. Tell me what's wrong. Just the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz. Have you not seen the Wizard of Oz? The greatest pieces of cinema ever made? No, what's going on? Oh, the boat freaking sunk. You know how many times I've gone by that creeper and nothing ever happens? I just... remember when we were worried about bringing 2? Well, I'm sure glad I brought 2 then. I'm sure glad I brought 2. I'm sure glad I brought 2. Ugh. The cost of oil... Dude, what is wrong with... Have you not seen The Wizard of Oz? Have you guys not seen The Wizard of Oz? The Tin Man with his little oil can, just making sure he's not all creaky. You've not seen The Wizard of Oz? How could you not see Wizard of Oz? Wizard of Oz is like one of the greatest cinematic movies ever made. Oh my god. Okay, we're all right, chat. We're gonna have a Scar homework project for everybody today. We're all gonna be watching The Wizard of Oz. You gotta watch The Wizard of Oz once in your life. Jeez Louise. All right, so I need everybody to watch The Wizard of Oz before our next stream, okay? All right, everybody? Okay? All right. We're all gonna watch The Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz is one of the greatest movies ever made. It's such a absolute marvel of its time. Like, this is the problem with today. And people are like, why my superhero movies not cool or rah, 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 rah. Everybody's all rah, 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 rah about everything. It's because everybody's seen everything. Oh, the CGI is boring now. It's because you're all spoiled. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. Oh no, I don't have an arrow. We're all spoiled. We've seen it all. We've seen everything blow up or take off or spin and swirls in the mountains and all this nonsense. We've seen it all. But when you look at like The Wizard of Oz, it was such a revolutionary movie of the time. Like, oh, it's just such a cool movie how you go from like black and white to color. Now, I assume that most people in the time couldn't really have seen that because everybody had color TVs and everything. But what a movie for its time. I think a lot of people often, especially now I've noticed, they don't appreciate what was a marvel of its time.
Star, would you be able to read the previous donations, please? Mine got flagged for including the phrase zip up. Maybe that's what broke Scarvis.
Well, what's wrong with zip up now? Now that's a bad. First it was oil and now it's this. Oh my god. All right, let's see. I like sweatpants with the word Hawkeye printed down the leg. Okay. Let's see. Plus a crop zip up hoodie. Okay. Let's see. Okay, all right, there's some good ideas. Also, I would sell my right arm for any Hawkeye or character pinups. Okay, yeah, there's some good ideas. Let's see. My musical students did a summer concert and we played Star Wars main theme and The Mandalorian. Let's go. That's awesome. Very, very cool. Zip up no crop. Oh wait, no crop. Okay, what's no crop? Zip up no crop. Could you explain what a zip up no crop is? Chat, what is a zip up no crop? Is a crop, would that be like a shirt that's like cut off like at the rib cage?
Calico Carter cheered X300. Just popping back in to say immediately after returning to work I spilled 2 milkshakes on me but only 2 hours to go.
Well, that's a plus. Oh, 2 hours to go and then no more milkshake incidents. So no crop. Okay, but there's nothing special about a zip up hoodie with the word crop in it. It's just like not a crop. Okay. Funny fact, I felt like Mojang, or was it Mojang? Who was it? It was somebody who sent me a lot of like promotional clothes for a long time. It was all like female sizes and like crop tops and stuff. And I've got like this like box just like full of like crop top sweatshirts and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, I don't know what to do with all this stuff. I was like, I don't know what to do with all this stuff. I think I got like these little tiny shoes at one point. Was it Mojang? It might have been someone else. I can't quite remember, but I have all these like stuff and I'm like, I guess I'll use these as a giveaway at some point for Gamers Outreach. I know I've got like this sweatshirt and I think it was really expensive too. And I was like, I don't know if I should wear this tiny crop shirt. Like all it's going to show, like my tubes will just hang out. All my feeding tubes are going to hang out. No, I'm absolutely not wearing it. No. I mean, it would be easy access to all my tubes. So that would be a plus, you know. Need to do any maintenance, you know. So yeah, I have an abundance of crop top shirts and sweatshirts and a pair of little shoes. They must have got the wires crossed, right? There must have been like contact details and stuff, and it was just got like swooped around. And but it's so funny to me. No, we're not free in the tubes. Free in the tubes. I should put these guys in the exhibit. I should put them in the exhibit.
Tipped $3. Hello, Scar.
Hello there.
You should totally consider sweatpants and or shorts with hot guy printed on the butt.
Okay, okay. A lot of people. This is not the first time I've had a lot of people want a hot guy on the butt. A lot of hot guy in the butt. You'd be surprised how much I get that. Yeah, those are all great ideas. Sometimes it's just like I said, it is hard to merchandise is very hard. And like I can't even imagine like the difficulty like Green had just getting all of those enamel pins done. Like just getting some of the normal things going is tough. I couldn't even imagine dealing with like him and Coco Bets dealing with how many Life Series members are there? Like 12 or 15? Like 12 or 15 people like, do you think you could make my face go a little more like this? And my hair maybe go like this and not like that? And then dealing with like all the, you know, the quality issues and stuff. It's hard. It's hard. So I'd like to try some of like the sweatpants and stuff like that. But sometimes when you start getting a little like at our level, it's difficult. It's difficult. 18 and then 17 pins because Etho hates fun. No, we love Etho. He's fine. He's a unique, beautiful butterfly. Okay, so there's 17. Wow, there's 17 pins. Man, I was way off. Wow. Wow, that's way more people than I thought, actually. Wow. I mean, sometimes when people ask like how many people on Hermitcraft, like you do forget, like, I don't know, everybody just seems like a big blob, and you're like, it's us, it's just us, the group. Like when you put a number to it, it's like, oh wow, that's actually a lot of people.
I would sell my soul for a hot guy plushie. I would tuck him into bed every night. An official hot guy calendar would be awesome too.
How to do a hot guy calendar is a great question. How would you do that? Hot guy calendar. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna think about that. I also love the pins. Like I've dabbled in collecting pins. I've got quite the little bit of a pin collection myself, of Disney pins. So I'm very excited to get the pins. I got a set for myself, like the whole like the Life Series pins, like the whole set, and then a set to auction off for a future charity event. So I'm really excited to get them all. And I bought a few extra for like future events. I need to get more bamboo. So I got a few of extra of mine to give out at events and stuff like that. So I'm really excited for them. I think I got 5 extra of myself, like just to like give out and stuff. Sometimes I like to stick like a TCG card or something in a pocket or a bag when I'm traveling. Because, you know, it's fun. Like often I'll see a fan or something, and it's nice to give them a little something, like appreciation, you know, for watching videos. So it's nice to have one of these pins in your pocket if you see somebody at an airport or something. A lot of people know me in airports, so I always like to have like something on me to give just as like an appreciation to people for watching and stuff. So I'm excited for the pins. I know for the next charity event, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to frame a full set of collector TCG cards. So like these ones, for every hermit, and then put it in a frame. I think it'd be really cool. I think it'd be a really fun auction item. I think people would get a kick out of that. All right, bamboo. Where's the bamboo, and how much does the bamboo cost? 3 stacks for 1 diamond. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Man, B-Dubs is cleaning up over there. Yeah, I think it would. I think it would raise. I think it would raise a good amount of funds for Gamers Outreach, or what you know. And then I think somebody would get something really kind of cool, something kind of unique. But yeah, I think it'll be a fun one for the future. Yeah, remember the pins themselves, because that's a difficult thing to make and produce, so it has to be done via a pre-order. So what we do is we collect all of the orders, so we have a number, and then we can go then to manufacture that. So that pre-order window ends, I believe, August 1st. So make sure you check the link. Let me pop it in the chat real quick. Let me pop that in the chat real quick. Let's see, enamel pins, beautiful. Did I click it? I think I clicked it. No, I broke it. Is it August 2nd, huh? Is it August 2nd? I wonder if that why does it say August? Maybe it is August 2nd. I thought it was August 1st. Anyway, yeah, I guess it is August. So that's the link, and you could scroll around and look at like stickers and the shirts, and then the pins down at the bottom. They're super cool. So yeah, August 2nd, and then they should ship within like 4 weeks of manufacturing, then ship after that. So very exciting, very exciting. And a wild zombie Cleo raid. Cleo has Cleo always has really cool like graphics, like her snail from Wildlife was super cool, and Cleo's pin is super fancy. But I gotta give it to Big B. I think Big B might have the coolest one. Like Big B just looks way too cool in his pin. Have you seen Big B's pin? It might be the coolest one. It might be the coolest one. It's a really neat one. Impulse also looks very regal. He looks like a very regal knight. But yeah, Big B is aura farming. What does that mean? What is that?
North Star tipped $3. Love listening to the stream at work. You mentioned earlier how you're an etho killer. So fun fact, in Secret Life, you took all 3 of Ethos lives.
What? Secret Life? Really? I killed Etho every death? Okay, I know some people get really excited over the the statistics and stuff. So for people who have those statistics, right? How many times have I killed poor Etho? How many times have I killed the poor Etho? Oh no, I took all of his lives. Now, quick question: these guys didn't make the babies, so I think they have to be closer to bamboo. Come on, guys, get over here. We gotta get closer to the bamboo. I've killed them 8 times. What in tarnation? Eight times. I really like Etho, guys. I don't know what I'm not targeting Etho. I'm not like, well, let's go kill Etho. I mean, if the option appears, I guess I took the option. I wouldn't say Etho's easy to kill. There's other people who'd be a lot easier to kill than Etho. There's a lot easier people to kill than Etho. Wow. Poor Etho. Poor Etho. Okay. All right, then. I've killed him 8 times. How many kills have I gotten total? Because I know there's like spreadsheets that like document, like things. How many kills in total have I gotten in the life series? I'm very interested in that now. I know there's a spreadsheet. I saw it one time, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. 36 kills. Wait, now it says 42. Around 4. Okay. You guys are throwing out a lot of numbers here. I'm seeing a consistent 42 now in the chat. It says 42. Wow. That's pretty good. Second highest kills. It's got to be green at the top, right? Especially with the octo kill. My God, I don't even know if is that even like counted into the statistics for him yet? Wow, 42. Man, it's a lot of murder. I do love a good murder. That's pretty good, you know? I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud of my 42 kills. Yeah. I'm pretty proud of that. Monopoly Mountain on top. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, look at the little baby panda. Look at the little baby over there. He's so cute. Yeah. I don't know if, say, I don't know if you would count the unintentional kills, but the unintentional kills gotta push me up there too. I don't think you would count those, but if you counted all the unintentional kills or the assists, if you counted how many times that I softened Joel to like 3 hearts and Scott came in there and was like, I was like, dang. What was that? I think it was Limited Life. I think it was Limited Life. I tried to kill Joel a few times and like I missed the final swipe every time. Many assists. Yes, many assists. I'm pretty happy with my 42 kills. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If only we could have got that multi-kill, you know? If only we could have got that multi-kill on that base. I used 10, maybe 10 TNT, and then just killed my own teammate. Everybody was sitting up there looking like a bunch of goofs. I came rolling in there with that TNT, was so happy times, and lost it all. Lost it all. That's the second time I've blown a base up to just smithereens and not really gotten a kill. Because I blew up the sandcastle in Third Life. I remember I was like, I'm so sorry, Grian. But they had come to kill us, right? And I rigged the whole thing to blow. And so I put all of the TNT in there, and then I tried to lure him in. I lit it up, and it just boom, just a massive explosion, and didn't get a single kill. I believe in that season we were allowed to just get whatever gear, so you could have really powerful gear. So I think people probably had decent like armor on that maybe protected them, and shields and stuff. And then this one, I was so sure that I was like, this is it. I'm gonna get it. And of all people to die. Hi, oh, hello. Jeez, the ways come. Hello there, Cub. Oh my God. Oh, hello.
How are you, sir?
Good, just doing some breeding. Hey, get over here. Got more breeding to do. We finally got pandas in here, Cub. Got pandas.
This must have really hurt to bring these guys in.
Cub, I think I bored people. I made people nauseous. I yelled at them.
This guy looks mean.
The chat says he's Mr. Grumpy.
Yeah.
So
Mean panda.
I didn't know there was as many variants as there are. Like I thought it was just like the gray panda or the brown panda, sneezy panda, roly panda. But apparently there's like happy panda, grumpy panda.
There's a few.
Nostalgic panda. He loves talking about old movies.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different ones.
Star Wars panda, Vader panda. Yep.
True. The Tango panda. Oh God. So yeah, finally got these guys in here now. So I'm happy to finally have them. There's
That's good.
all the closest juggles were empty. So we had to really go out there. To get them.
Yep.
I think at
Did
the
you fly him
end.
back?
So
Use
what?
the happy gas. Did you use the happy gas? Or
I
just flying
didn't.
back with-
I really
flying
thought that I could get these guys back faster than the happy gas. Complete mistake. I should have taken the happy gas, just committed to the time, instead of like all the catastrophes that I had trying to get them over here. It was my mistake.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, now you know. Now you know.
I still don't.
You put in your.
I wish
put
it
in
was
your
a little
Zookeeper's
faster.
handbook. Yeah, I wish they had a speed potion you could put on.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Have you messed with the new shelves?
I haven't. I have not.
Dude, we got to get it on vanilla. We got to get them back from vacay. The vacay.
Yeah, they're taking a break.
I
Almost
mean,
July.
it's a deserved break. I'm just excited. I just really want to play with the shelves in the happy column or copper column.
Copper Golem. Copper Golem's in, man. You believe it? Copper Golem's in.
It's just, I mean, it gives hope for the Iceologer. It really does.
It does. Yeah. Gives hope to all the mobs that didn't fail the mob, but I guess just weren't selected.
Yeah, maybe we can finally get that cool squid that had the big tongue that like pulled you underwater. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
And Jem wants the cow with the flowers.
Yeah, the Moo Bloom. Yeah.
A lot of people love the Moo Bloom. You know, they do love. There's a dedicated fan group to the Moo Bloom.
Are you a fan of the Moo Bloom?
I just got no opinion.
No opinion.
That's okay.
Too flowery for you.
I'm just really into the Iceologer. I think it would be fun to have a hostile mob that maybe could interact with ice in some fun way. Maybe helps like harvest ice. I don't know. Like I think there's like potential with the Iceologer other than just looking super cool with that like big burly coat. I like the burly coat.
He's magical too, though, right?
I love
He's
magic.
a magical Iceman. Like that's a cool like little niche.
Yeah,
Really
I feel
filled
like
by anything.
I do feel like the Iceologer could be a really fun mob to have.
Yeah.
I think it would be a fun one. Do you remember the dinosaur mob from the original mob vote, like in 2017? And it would like burrow itself underground and like steal your armor or something.
It would disenchant your armor. Yeah.
Oh, disenchant your armor. Okay, but it feels like they took some of that and put it into the sniffer. Like how the sniffer kind of like burrows into the ground a little bit. Kind of looks like it in a way too.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah.
I feel like maybe they're at least from the same time period. It's like when you look at like the different timelines for dinosaurs, and you're like, these two were together. Like they had fun together. They lived together. Neighbors.
Yeah. They knew each other.
Yeah, neighbors, good friends. So I think it'd be fun to get some of those old mobs back.
Sniffer was there. Occasionally would just toss a flower over the fence. Just for fun, just see what would happen.
And the other one would steal its armor, and then they get in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
What other mobs would be cool? They had that big blaze from 2017 too, like the big fella.
Oh, the King Blaze. Yeah,
King Blaze. There was that one.
I don't know. That one wasn't as interesting, I thought.
No.
But, the Tough Golem was good.
Tough Golem was great.
But I feel like that might be like the shelves are kind of what Tough Golem might have been similar to, like with you can display the item without an item frame.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool if you could take two Tough Golems and like put, like if they could like hold up like a shelf. Yeah, you have like a long shelf. They're both like holding it up, like they're just support things on both ends. My only grumble with the shelf is that the way it displays the item is sometimes lackluster. Like how it takes like a tool, and like I want the tool to be like full size displayed.
Mm-hmm.
It shrinks it down, right? And like I want the full size. I want some way to like show off full size things in Minecraft. We have the item frame and it shrinks it down. We have the shelves now that shrink it down. It would be nice to have something that shows the item, the tool, whatever, in its full size for like decoration purposes. Or, if you have that like really special, like if somebody went and they killed the dragon for the first time and they want to like display that sword that killed the dragon, they could like put it somewhere, but have it like full size, not shrunk down. I want the full size unit.
I didn't really realize, but like if I throw this on the ground, it actually shrinks significantly, doesn't it?
Does it? Oh, it does.
Compared to in my hand, yeah, it's way smaller.
Yeah, it is. Wow, I didn't even notice that. I just want some, at least even if it's the size that's on the ground, I could live with that.
No, we want the big one. We want the
Okay,
big
okay,
one.
we're going the big
If
one.
we're dreaming, we're dreaming big. We're dreaming big.
I don't know if anybody remembers. There was a mod back in the day called Bibliocraft. They had such good shelves. Like they had such nice shelves, especially for like the time period. Like it was like still really early Minecraft.
You put stuff on the shelves.
Yeah, such a cool mod. Like even had like glass cases that could open and close. Such a great mod for back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't know too much about what's going on in the old modded world these days. I don't know what's going on over there.
Neither do I.
What's
Probably
cool
got
in
some
modded
exciting
world?
stuff.
Chat, what do you out there modding these days? I feel like a lot of mods, or at least the mods that are in like my periphery, are just like utility mods, just to make vanilla smoother and better. Is Create's still like out there killing it? I assume
They're still out there going wild with it. Yeah,
Crate is just the freaking coolest.
Yeah.
Dragon mods, great mod. Yeah, if you look back at like the old modded days, I feel like maybe it was a little more popular back in the day when we had the chisel mod and you had there's so many crazy things. There was another mod that was like the carpenter's mod or something. That was a really cool mod. You could have like half slabs and stairs do anything you want. Chisel and bit. Is chisel and bits still a thing? Chisel and bits was cool. Unfortunately, it got a little laggy, but the things you could do with chisel and bits were unbelievable.
It was like pixel manipulation, right? You could have like each individual pixel was a possibility of change, right?
Corrales one time made this like really cool vine tree with it. It was so cool. I made a gun store with it one time. Probably couldn't get away with that these days, you know.
A gun store?
Yeah.
Oh man.
It was hidden inside of it was a front in a furniture store. So the design was there was a furniture store. And you go in and you look at the furniture, but there was a wardrobe that was secret. And if you open the wardrobe door, and then there was a secret door at the back of the wardrobe that you opened that you got into the gun store. And it was like I was like a mob boss, and I was
This sounds insane, man. This sounds like it was actually like a crazy time. Like
and
you had a furniture store masquerading as a gun store. Then again, may or may not have had a weapon shop directly in the middle of a war zone myself. So
True.
Don't really have room to talk, you know?
True.
Don't really have room to talk.
True.
War the store.
Yeah, it was like a mafia thing. It was fun. And you went in there and I used chisel and bits to create all sorts of like cool stuff. And I had fun too. The furniture shop, even though, it was a fake furniture store, but it had some cool furniture that I designed with chisel and bits. But yeah, it was designed like an old like 1900 Prohibition time mafia thing.
Speakeasies.
Yeah, that's exactly how it was designed.
Did I tell you I went to a speakeasy recently?
No.
Like an old speakeasy?
No, tell me more.
All right, so you walk in the front door and it's like this little just like a regular like bar.
Yeah.
But then they have like a bookshelf that opened up.
Oh my God.
And you walked through the bookshelf and there was like a giant room behind it that was actually like the speakeasy part back in like the 20s during Prohibition. It was pretty cool.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, but it had one of those sneaky entrances so that they wouldn't be discovered.
That's cool. Yeah, I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, that's the first time I'd been in one like that.
I watch a lot of old house videos, like tours of like old houses, and sometimes they had like those rooms. They're like, and if you pull this, there's the bar from the old days.
Yep. It was wild.
Chat says that sounds very Chicago.
Yeah.
Did they have a lot of Did they have a lot of speakeasies in Chicago?
Oh yeah, they were run by the Chicago Machine, Al Capone.
Al Capone.
His gang. Yeah.
Probably a little bit of an inspiration for my gun store.
Probably, yeah. Did you have like a whole bunch of different models of weapons?
Yeah, because there was a mod back in the day for it, and I think on that modded server we had that. But I had more fun making my own with chisel and bits. Like I had like chain, like bolts on chains, like just draped over things. Like it was so
like
over the
Rambo?
top that you could never do today.
I gotcha.
This is nostalgia, old Minecraft times. It was a simpler time. It was a simpler day.
Yeah, this is back when they had the. Yeah, they had a bunch of stuff like that. Like
It's a simpler time.
Gun mods.
Yeah. Yeah. Nowadays, you should probably get some emails.
Yep, cease and desist. Yeah. Definitely. But we do have the mace now, so I mean that's something.
I like the mace. You know, I've got like 5 mace cores, and I've never made my own mace. I've only ever used other people's maces.
Weren't you trying to get a mace at one point?
Yeah, I've got 5 cores, and I've never made it.
Oh, you got to make that, man.
I know. I do need to put it together. I do need to.
You could have the Hawkeye Smash, new challenge.
Well, I was never sure what enchantments to put on it, and I was like trying to collect the books, and I was throwing them around, and some were here, some were there, and then I forgot about it.
Oh, yep, that happens.
Yeah. I need to get that sorted out.
And 1,000.
So how many pandas do you think you're going to go into this display square?
The one thing with modded Minecraft is that storage gets insane.
You got how many right now? You got 5 right now.
Chest abomination. That's probably worse.
How many is too
than
many?
Yours.
But yeah, you're 100% right. Modded Minecraft would get wild with storage, but they always had some storage options back in the day. They always had a few different things. Some were so complicated, like some of the storage systems. Oof, wow.
Oh, the AE drives.
I never want to hear that word again. No,
disk drive into the computer, and then it stores it, but it's only on certain disks, and that has to be connected to your network, and that has to go to the other thing, and then you have to.
You're bringing back bad memories, Cub.
It was a lot.
That's why Create is so beautiful. Is like it feels so intuitively Minecraft. That's like the creators of that are just such next level. Oh my god. Anyway, how many pandas? I feel like probably like triple the amount that I have now. Because you gotta have them roaming around, you know?
So we're talking a lot of pandas.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get a decent amount of pandas. Now, I did take your advice. I know you were one of the dissenters of my incorporating ocelots with the pandas.
I was.
You and my mom.
Yeah, and Etho. And Etho.
And Etho.
Yep.
And Etho, yep. So
you got a separate pen now for him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the ocelots on the other side over here, and then Sniffers just across the pathway on the other side.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah, I think I've got a decent plan for my next episode now. I told my chat like for about 2 months, like I built the UFO, the fields, the barn, the whatchamacallit, the volcano, the panda exhibit, the desert, the lagoon, the zombie exhibit.
Oh, there's a whole desert over here, dude. I haven't seen this yet.
Like I kind of fatigued myself a little bit, so I had to take like a little bit of a break. I was like, whew. There's a lot of building in a short amount of times because you can distinguish your creative energy a little bit if you push it too hard. Kind of had to fill the old meter back up.
Oh, you got the camels in here too already. Nice.
Yeah. The dirt blocks there are cactuses that got removed, so we didn't hurt the camels. So I need to replace something in those dirt spots.
Ah, yeah.
Just don't know what, but I need something to go there just to kind of break up that side so it's not all just sandy.
Yeah. You need something like a couple of walls, sandstone walls or something.
I do think I could throw a couple husks in here and nobody would bat an eye.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think they fit in there because they don't burn up and they don't go away during the daytime. So.
Yeah, so I think I could throw a couple in here. The one thing I regret was not building like, maybe like a pyramid or some kind of like a sandy village or something in here. That's the one thing I felt like it needed that I didn't get in here.
Yeah, no pyramid. You should really just start over on this, to be honest. Like no pyramid. Is there even really a desert without a pyramid? I mean,
Cub, I finished Red Dead Redemption.
Did you really?
Yeah. I like I said, I after like finishing all of these exhibits, I kind of like burnt myself out and needed to take like a little break. And I finally finished Red Dead Redemption.
Awesome.
And I've played it twice and I've never finished it. And finally I went like all the way through and I got really sad at the end.
So it does.
Really sad.
Do you find yourself now just thinking, whenever you see a horse in Minecraft, you think, easy boy.
Easy boy.
Easy boy.
Good girl. Oh, I loved it. My God, what a fantastic game.
It's awesome, yeah.
Dude,
it is sad at the end, though.
Yeah, I played another game, and I'm like, quality's just not there.
Right?
You get
That's
spoiled
exactly
playing
what I'm
Rockstar
saying.
games. You get spoiled.
That's what I'm saying. The attention to detail is unmatched.
YouTube has decided to just recommend Red Dead Redemption videos and shorts and everything at me now. And there's a video documenting just like small details. There's an animation of a guy like driving a nail into a wall, and it's the whole animation. Like the nail slowly goes inside the wood, and it's like, whoa! Like the details are so great.
I don't even know how they coded some of that stuff. Some of that stuff just literally seems like magic. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even know. Like, how do you even make that happen? Like, you can see the nail going in and it come out the other side. It's crazy.
It's so good, man. And Red Dead Redemption has made me want to paint again. This is the closest I've ever that I've came since, like, I don't know, 2010 to 2011, maybe 2012, whatever it was, like to paint again. Because like
that's the sign of a good game, right?
It is
like,
a good game or a good movie or whatever that inspires you to do something is a great thing. Like Star Wars for me always inspires me to do something, and even if it's not like Star Wars related, it just makes you want to be creative. And this game like made me want to go and paint again, because when you're out in some of those like incredible landscapes, they're it's the closest I feel like any game has come to make you feel like you're actually outside.
Yep.
It's
and you can
so
identify different spots just at how they look in the game, which is really cool.
Yeah, man, I want to meet. I would love to meet some of the people who made that game. Just like I have questions. Like, I have questions. First of all, I'm pretty sure I know where the inspiration came for the, especially in Red Dead Redemption 1, not Red Dead Revolver, but like Red Dead Redemption 1. The area that when you come out of Blackwater and you go up through the plains, like the high plains, and you go up into those mountains, I swear those mountains are designed after, it's not Missoula, it's Bozeman? I think is it Bozeman?
Bozeman, Montana?
Is it Bozeman?
Yeah, it's meant to be like the upper Great Plains, yeah, for sure.
Hold on, I'm looking. I need to pick the right city. Yeah. There is a very specific city. Where is it? Is Bozeman the one with is that the college town?
I don't know. I know there's Bozeman, there's Butte.
Oh God. Butte. God. Don't talk to me about Butte. I think it is Bozeman. I think that's the one I am thinking at. Where's Coeur d'Alene? So if you go, so if you're going on 90, you go past Coeur d'Alene, you go down. There's Missoula. Maybe it's Missoula. I think it's Missoula. It's Bozeman or Missoula, whatever it is. Oh my God, I know.
One of the towns.
Yeah, whatever.
One of the towns in Montana.
There's a specific hotel we stayed at, and it was right after I played Red Dead Redemption 1, and the way how the terrain went up this hill and then into some mountains, I was like, that's freaking Blackwater. That's like when you go up this trail. Like, it was such a spitted image of it. I was like, whoa, it like blew my mind. So I wonder if they went on a research trip to there, and they were like, dude, we got to make this.
Oh, I bet they did. I'm certain they did.
It's just it's so uncanny how this one particular road goes up into this mountain. It looks so much like it. And I love in Red Dead Redemption 2 when they actually like incorporate like inspired Tetons by Valentine.
Yep.
When you look up over there and you see like what they're trying to portray as like their version of the Tetons. Oh, the Teton's my favorite mountain. And then they had like the Yellowstone area to its right with the geysers. I was like, oh, this is so freaking cool.
Yep, they do an amazing job with the details, man. They emulate the real landscapes. They did the same thing in GTA with what do you call it? Los Santos was like Los Angeles, and then they have all those now. Like the Santa Monica Pier was like an actual pier, and, stuff like that. So
yeah, they
do their research. They actually go to the places and like take a bunch of images and then try to recreate that.
Yeah. One of the worst car rides. Not like just like from point to point. It was brutal. It was from Portland, Oregon to Butte, Montana in one day with like 4 people in the car, stopping at a couple sites along the way. Like it was like a 16-hour day. Oh my God.
I feel like that feels like it would be a good drive though, right? Because you go over the mountains, right? You go over
yeah, but at that last stretch when it started getting dark, it was kind of a rough one.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's a long 16 hours. A long,
when it gets dark, you know, at first it was the first time, you know, seeing that like terrain in that area of the country. And it was cool, you know, like big sky country. Yeah, cabin corps. And you know, you're going through there. It was cool, but once the sun set and it was dark and you kind of get out of the mountains and now it's getting like less and less trees.
Yep.
It was like, whew, that was a long ride. That was a long ride.
Start to get to that government land.
Get the government land.
You never know who's going to be out there, man.
You never know. That's so true. That's so true. But yeah, that was a long ride. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I can imagine.
We would drive from Portland to South Dakota to drop my brother off at school, and that was just such a long trip. It was fun. There was lots of cool stuff to see along the way. It's surprising. Like some people might be like, "Oh, South Dakota or Montana," or it's like, no, there's like really, really cool stuff all along those routes, and it's really neat.
Yeah, there is some good stuff. Big sky. They do have cool stuff though in Montana.
Yeah, Wall Drug.
Really good wilderness. Wall Drug in South Dakota.
Gotta go to Wall Drug.
They start advertising in Montana.
I think they start advertising like they must spend a lot of money on those billboards. That's a big advertising budget. Because that's a lot of billboards.
That is a lot.
It's a lot of billboards.
Out there's not really that much else, so I wonder if they get it for cheap. Like
that's
big
true.
Discount on that.
You got to get the ice water, man. It's free. The ice water.
Yeah.
They lure you in with the ice water in the nickel coffee. Dude, it's probably a quarter nowadays in this day and age.
Come out of the desert, out of the Badlands with in 100-degree heat. That cup of water, it's worth more than gold.
Dude, I remember walking through there and I saw like a lever action rifle up on the wall, and I'm like, "Can I buy this one?" And Mom's like, "No, you're not. You're not buying the freaking lever action rifle." Like I was just so enthralled by like cowboy. Like I was like, "Oh my God!" Like this is just like all this crazy stuff, and like lever action rifle. And it's like, no, I'm buying a lever action rifle.
Dude, they got everything there. They got rifles. They got anything you need outdoors. They got any camping gear you need. They got it. They got everything.
Yeah, and it was like a full-on like antique cowboy lever action repeater. I was enthralled. I was like, whoa. Nice. Dude, they even have animatronics too.
Really?
Yeah, there's like an area that just had a bunch of like cowboys being like, "Horror,
I didn't even see the animatronics. They must have been broken down or something, man.
Yeah, they had like a little animatronic area.
Howdy, boys and girls.
Yeah, it was. They were like, howdy, prospector.
Nice.
Yeah, it's but I've said it before, but the biggest disappointment in the world was the Corn Palace for me.
You didn't like the Corn... Dude, I like the Corn Palace.
Dude, I thought the Corn Palace was like the Disneyland of South Dakota. There was some ads that the Tourism Bureau of South Dakota ran before our first trip there. And they made it look like the Corn Palace was like this major attraction with all this like crazy stuff happening. And we get there. It's like the worst time of the day. It's like 5 o'clock. The sun's beaten down. There was a festival going out in the front. And everybody looked really beaten down, a lot of sweat on the face, and somebody had burnt the kettle corn, and it smelled up a storm. And we went in there, and it was like, oh, this is just an auditorium? You kidding me? That's it?
There's a basketball. There's a basketball court in there, though.
Yeah, I was like, I thought there was gonna be like a water park. I thought there was gonna be all sorts of great stuff in there. There was nothing.
Yeah, it's just basically
complete disappointment. And then my dad's like, oh, that's cool. You know, they got the murals up on the wall, you know, with the corn. And I'm like, I thought there was a freaking water park in here.
That will be disappointing. Yeah, if you didn't know there was nothing inside going there, it's just the outside.
If people
Corn,
saw
covered
the
with corn.
ads that the Tourism Bureau of South Dakota was running about the Corn Palace, you would understand my plight. I thought it was the Disneyland of South Dakota.
Yeah, it's not anywhere near that. Yeah, you got to be real disappointed after that. Yeah,
I was
close it up
very
like that.
disappointed, I'll be honest.
Man.
You know, I was actually pleasantly surprised of Mount Rushmore because I thought Mount Rushmore you would just like drive up on the side of the road. But, you know, there's like museums and restaurants and, you know, they actually had a little infrastructure there. You know, some older gentlemen that very knowledgeable of things, you know, tell you stories and stuff.
They built it up a little bit since in the last couple of years, yeah.
Yeah, there's some infrastructure there. I thought you just pull up on the side of the road and was like, oh, there it is. All right. But, you know, there's like museums and stuff that were kind of cool. The trails that go into the forest were kind of cool. I like those a lot. But I gotta say,
yeah.
I gotta say the tour of the ICBM training facility at, is it Nellis? It's been a long time.
I don't know.
There's an Air Force base on the other side of the freeway from the Black Hills. It's where the bone is. Ellsworth. There we go. Thank you. They had a tour, at least back when I went, of like a training facility for like ICBM stuff. And my mom hated it. My mom hated it. She's like, we went through this in the 60s and the duck and roll, and now you're making me go to this thing. It's like, I've been scared of this stuff since I was a kid. But I thought it was quite fascinating. I thought it was, we did that. But I was told the second time we come back the next year, we're doing go-karts.
Okay. Yeah.
We didn't do the go-karts.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you go back and do them? I guess not.
No, we didn't do the go-karts.
Yeah.
Did not do the go-karts.
Did you ever go penning for gold, Scar, in the Black Hills?
No, that would have been fun. I would have loved to do that. I would have loved that.
I didn't. I went penning for gold. I got 0.04 ounces of gold.
Oh, wow. Wait, that's not bad.
Like a couple of gold flakes. I still got it in like a little flask type thing.
I bought like a thing that's like, it's dude, I can reach it. I'm going mobile, Cub.
All right. He's going mobile.
Is Finney still
He's on his
behind my
way.
computer on the router? Are you okay? Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's hanging out. Dude, I don't think I've touched this in like 10 years.
Ooh.
I wonder if it even is real gold. It might have just... It was in a gift shop, you know? You never know.
Could just be pyrite, yeah. Could just be
Dude, what if
fool's
it
gold.
was? That would be so disappointing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only like $10. But like $10 in like 2002, you know, I felt like, or 2003? It was 2003. I feel like, you know, that was... Okay, it says 24 karat gold in the Black Hills. See if I can zoom in on that.
All right.
Dude, this is so dusty.
24 karat.
It says it's gold. It says it's gold in there. Look at that. Black Hills gold.
There you go.
I feel like that's a lot of gold in there to be real.
For $10, that seems like a lot of gold.
Dude, I think I got ripped off by some fake prospector.
Maybe.
Come on, chat. Here, hold on. I'm going big. I'm going big, chat. Here, hold on. Do you think that's real gold? It was like maybe like 10 or 20 bucks. Gold prices do fluctuate a lot. Maybe it was like a darker time for the gold.
Could have been. Yeah, could have been.
Why can't
Bought
I
the
see
dip.
it?
You bought the dip, Scar. Let's go.
I did. I bought the dip. I did. I bought the dip. Is there really
Got
mobs
in at
around
the
here?
perfect time. Is there?
What other fun things? Dude, that area of the country is so funny. Like, there's so many, like, silly things along the way. What other funny things were there?
Did you ever make it to Devil's Tower out there? That's
Yeah, I
hilarious.
love Devil's Tower. I got some great photos of Devil's Tower. Really like Devil's Tower.
I think I was expecting to see like aliens at the top because of
Oh,
Close
yeah.
Encounters of the Third Kind.
Yeah,
But
that'll
didn't
disappoint
see
you.
it. No aliens. No aliens. But we did see it. It was cool.
Yeah.
We saw somebody climbing it. There was a guy climbing it when we were there.
Oh, that'd been fun. Yeah, I don't know if anybody was climbing it. Did you see the prairie dogs?
I did see the prairie dogs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the prairie
I did see
dogs
the
are like an
prairie dogs.
attraction in themselves at the Devil's Tower.
They always look like they're up to something. They're like looking out of their holes, like peeking out over the prairie.
Yeah,
and
I
then
like
they
them
just
a
go back
lot.
in.
I thought they were little silly friends, and they I got a couple banger photos of them too. 'Cause that's right when I
Oh,
was
did
getting
you?
into photography,
Oh.
and those were all film. That was before I had a digital camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got some decent pictures of those guys. And I assume you went to Yellowstone.
Yep. Went to
Nice.
Yellowstone.
Nice.
Yep.
Very
Encountered
good.
a bison traffic jam. Bison-based
Yeah,
traffic
that does
jam.
happen.
Took about
that-
2-3 hours to get through.
That does
Yeah,
happen.
We got a particularly high quality VHS tape of a bison just absolutely doing some business next to our car.
Oh my
But,
god.
yeah, he was had to go number 2 pretty badly.
Oh
and,
jeez.
we caught it right on film, right next to us.
Oh, that's funny.
It was pretty hilarious.
We
'Cause
were at-
we were like 10 or 12 at the time, and
yeah.
that stuff's hilarious.
There was like I mean, at the time it was good. There was a little like hamburger restaurant by Old Faithful. So it was like
Oh, yeah.
down and a ways from the lodge. So we like drove in, looked at the lodge, and then went to this like hamburger place, and it was made out of like wildly knotty wood, like just like crazy like knots and the like that held up the building. And when we came out of it, like I walked out, my mom walked out, we were walking, and then we turn around, and my dad's just like frozen, and there was a bison just like chilling out in the shade from like the building. And we walked like maybe like 2 feet from it, just chilling in the shade. And he kind of like froze when he saw it. And then he like scurried over to us and was like, oh, geez. Because, you got to be careful with the bison. You don't want to get close. But that dude was just hanging out in the shade, just trying to get out of the sun. It's hot.
Yeah.
You don't want to be the guy on TV getting mauled by the bison. So, you wanted to get quick, get yourself out of the situation. But bison
they'll
just wanted to
toss
get
you.
out of the shade. He didn't care too much about other people.
They'll toss you if you're not careful. Yeah, we had a similar situation. We were watching a bear fight off a wolf on a mountainside, and then all of a sudden, we hear this park ranger behind us go, "Bison!" And there's a huge bison that's coming down the road behind us. We had to like scurry out of the way because he was just like, he wasn't really charging, but he was just like prancing down the street, more or less.
Wow.
And this was like a huge 2,000-ton bison that just like snuck up on everybody because we were so enthralled with the bear and the wolf.
Oh,
It was
that's
like,
cool.
wow,
That's
like, what is
cool.
going on?
Did you see any moose?
We did not see any moose.
Dude, they're
we
so
saw, we saw a bunch of elk. A lot of
yeah.
elk.
Dude, the moose are really goofy fellas.
They're huge.
Yeah, they're all kind of like wobbly, like everybody. Like I feel like they're kind of like the doofuses of the big game. Like elk, I feel like are kind of like the jocks, like, hey, want to throw the pigskin around. But like mooses are just like derp derp derp.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that seems like an apt description because the moose are like so long and lanky.
Yeah, they're such silly gooses. I like them. They're fun. The what was the? I think the first time we went to Yellowstone, we saw a lot of animals. The second time, I think maybe we saw a couple bison. But mostly that trip, we kind of considered that to be the geology trip. So we saw a lot more of the geology of Yellowstone.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
I love Yellowstone. What a fun place. But I think the Tetons are like my favorite.
The Tetons are like visually spectacular. I think. Like,
Oh,
visually
they're
spectacular.
so incredible. Because we came out of Yellowstone, and I didn't know anything about the Tetons. And when we pulled in there, my parents were like, "Oh yeah, we're going to the Tetons." They're like, "The Tetons? I've never heard of the Tetons. Tell me more." And then I was just like blown away by the mountains. And then when it started getting dark and it's got a little dicey, it must have been a herd of elk. It felt like hundreds. Who knows how many it really was because it was dark and I was still a kid, so I don't know. But they came running across the road in the dark,
yeah,
and it
right.
was like, "Ooh, that's scary. That's scary." And then we drove into Jackson Hole, and we tried to find a hotel, but everything, even in like 2003, was like $500. We're like, All right, keep on going. I think we ended up having to drive all the way into Idaho, maybe to Boise before we found a hotel. Like, it's like there's nothing affordable in this town or any surrounding areas of that.
Yeah, Jackson Hole area is really expensive.
Yeah, but it's such a cool place, man.
Oh, it is an awesome place. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Try to think of it. Did you go to Glacier National Park?
Didn't make it up there.
Yeah,
Didn't
me
make it up
either.
there, no.
That's one I've wanted to see. Trying to think of any other fun places along the way. I've never been to a Capella. You know, the second time we went, so we went to the Corn Palace the first time. The second time, I was like, we're not going to the Corn Palace, but we're going to Cabela's. Because I'd never been to Cabela's. And it's like, you know, it's kind of like a wild place. They got like the sturgeon and the salmon swimming in the big fish tank and all the
Yeah.
crazy stuff. So that was way more fun for me because I'd never been to one of those places before. And then the Corn Palace. So I enjoyed that.
The Cabela's place, the Cabela's, and the other one I went to was like a big Bass Pro Shop somewhere. I don't remember where, but it's the same type of thing, like a big outdoor store.
Yeah, I don't need anything. Just looking. You know, just take
Yeah,
a peek.
I go there and just look around. I'm just like, yep, I could definitely use this 40-foot long tent
The 40-foot long
or
tent.
something.
And there's always
I'd
like
find a
the
use for it.
big know-it-all and the red or the green vest that just wants to tell you all about lines and
Right? Yeah.
you know, I
Yeah.
appreciate his knowledge. You know, I'll listen.
He's very knowledgeable about that stuff. He knows
Yeah.
exactly what fish you're catching. He knows exactly what line you need, what hook you need.
Dude, if you see an older guy with gray hair and glasses on a chain, you know he's gonna know about fishing line, and he'll tell you a whole story.
yeah.
He'll tell you
Oh,
a
yeah.
story. He'll get in there.
Yeah, he'll tell you more stories than you can believe.
Oh god! I remember my brother. We're rooting around and we found this like back room where they have like the good stuff, and it was like thick carpet, and that's where they'd bring in like the expensive like shotguns or the expensive fishing rods, and it's like this whole like kind of like nice plush, you know, it's carpet and nice big chairs. So they must like bring it in there in like cases and open it up in front of people. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's quite a place. I'd never been there, so I was enthralled by it all. I was like, this is so interesting.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, I always wanted to fly fish, like properly fly fish. Because when I got home, I was so enthralled after being at Cabela's, I wanted to fly fish. And like I got like a $20 fishing rod and like I went out and like played in the lake, but you know, I didn't really know what I was doing.
You're just basically throwing a line into the lake.
Basically, yes. And then my uncle gave me like his handmade like flies, and I was like really into it. Like I really wanted to learn how to fly fish. But yeah, I never got that chance. I still want to fly fish. I really want to fly fish. It looks so fun. You know,
Yeah,
you
it does
the
look
creek,
interesting, yeah.
You know, you do the flying, and you know, it just seems fun.
I never tried it. My dad's tried it once.
Yes,
With
it's
flies.
in rivers. I didn't know what I was doing. That's why I was in the lake.
Yeah, you got to be in the current with the fish.
Yeah, and there's so much to it. You know, do you have the line that kind of like sinks in at its tip, or do you have it just like float on the surface? What kind of flies do you use? You gotta have the technique. You gotta have the whip.
Yep.
Gotta have the
You
good
gotta have the whip.
vest.
It's all in the wrist. It's all in the wrist.
You gotta have a solid vest.
Yeah. Got to take your bear spray with you just in case.
A lot of gatekeepers in the fishing community.
Yeah. Yeah.
Went to a really cool fishing place. It was like near Mount Hood in Oregon. This guy was so snobby. It's like just like try to show us the lines. So no respect. You know, I really wanted to learn like fly fishing and stuff. This guy was so snobby. I'm like, oh my god.
Nah, it's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, the only fish
Just
I've
fishing.
ever caught was
Just fishing.
sturgeon.
Dirt.
A lot of sturgeon. Yeah, that is
In the
the only
lake?
fish I've ever caught. Of all times I've been fishing, the only thing I've ever caught is sturgeon.
No bluegill, no bass,
No.
no catfish,
I caught
no sunfish,
a sturgeon one time that almost pulled me into the river.
no carp.
No, really, just
sturgeon.
sturgeon. That sturgeon was so big that it had pulled most of the fishing pole into the water. And I was holding on for like dear life. My dad had to grab it, and we saw the shadow of it, and it was enormous. And then the line snapped. It like pulled the pole back like crazy. It was like, ooh. I always wondered how big that fish really was, but it was way more than I could deal with.
The one that got away.
It's the one that got away.
There's one in every fishing tale. The one that got away.
It almost pulled the fishing. I almost lost that fishing pole. Like it had pulled most of the fishing pole into the water by the time my dad like grabbed it, and then it snapped the line.
Yeah. I've had a couple big fishes like that. That similar scale, you know, they snap the line sometimes. So
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, it must have been a big hunker, but I only saw the shadow of it. And sturgeon can get rather large, and especially I might have only been like 12. So there's a limit on how much I could have pulled that fish out.
Yeah, and the fishing poles, you know, some of them are not built to make big catches like that too. You know,
Ice fishing. Ice fishing just seems like a social event. There's not a lot of fishing going on. It's more like you're watching the game on the old black and white TV. Probably had a couple brewskis.
Any people from Wisconsin here? And people from Wisconsin are not going to take kindly to that, Scar. Just telling you right now.
I think it's more of a social thing. It seems more social than actually fishing.
I think there's a big aspect of it, but I think also they want to catch those fish, man. Like,
I don't know, man. Every time I've seen it, it seems like that they're more interested in just the social aspect of it than the fishing.
I don't know. I have to get an official Minnesotan or Wisconsinite in here.
My brother is talking about like how serious fishing it is, and I started being like, okay, you're mostly just sitting there, right? Yeah. Like how you probably got lots of snacks, maybe a TV, maybe a radio, yeah. It's like, see, it's more you're just having fun out in the ice.
I think that's true, but if you come back empty-handed,
oh, it's a sign of disrespect, maybe. Like not like you got to come back.
You got to come back with something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude,
as long as you come back with something, you're good.
Yeah, and he might have been trying to gas it up. He was telling me how great it is to ice fish, but I feel like sometimes, you know how it is in Minnesota.
I think it would be a good time.
Yeah, it might be. I just feel like it'd be really cold.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you had a chair, it'd be nice. I feel like if you're sitting on the ice, your butt would get really cold. But if you have a chair, it'd be nice.
They got chairs. They got tents. You got to break the wind somehow. So they got big like tent structures you put around the ice hole you drill.
Yeah. He's always gassing all that stuff up, but I'm just like, I don't know, man.
Got a little mini TV to watch the pack.
You got it. Yeah, I've got to get the Packers, or if you're on the other side of the border, the Vikings.
The Vikings, yeah.
Dude, I didn't realize that rivalry was so strong till when I was at Mayo Clinic, and man, there's a couple people they kind of got into it. It was just maybe friendly, but with a little tinge of a knife there.
Dude, I almost witnessed a fight in Colorado between somebody who's a Vikings fan and a Packers fan.
Yeah, they get a little wild. I've seen it.
I just mentioned it to him because there was like a Packers thing in this office, and there was somebody who chimed in from across the room. Hey, the Packers are a bunch of bums.
I love it when someone just throws out the bum. It's just so silly to me, especially when it's like sports and there's a bunch of bums.
The Packers fan who was in the office got up, like left the office. He was in a meeting. And then started to confront this other guy. And I was like, "Oh man, these guys are gonna go at it for a minute there." But yeah, there's a real rivalry there.
Yeah. I have a friend from Wisconsin, and man, like they get so into the Packers are like, that is just the thing. Like you support that, like you support your family, your brother.
Yep.
That's
the way of life. It's a way of life there.
Yeah, I mean, where I lived, for a long time, like, I don't know, most people just love to hate the Raiders. That was kind of the team. And the San Francisco, the 49ers, they kind of had their ups and downs. There wasn't like a huge, like, cult around it,
Yeah.
And then in here, the Seahawks. Anytime the Seahawks are good, everybody's got like the the jerseys and the flags. When the Seahawks aren't doing good, you see nothing. They're all bandwagoners. all. What do they call it? Fair weather fans or something. That's all of Seattle. Like in the surrounding area. Like if they're good, everybody's like, yeah, let's go. And then when they're not, you see no. What do they have? The flags with like the 13th player or whatever it is on it. You don't see those when they're doing bad. You don't see it.
No 13th man.
Yeah, I do feel like the especially the Midwest, like sports are big. They're very, very big.
They are pretty big. That's all we got. That's all we got here in the Midwest.
It's how you get through
corn,
the winters.
Soybeans, and sports. That's it.
It's how you get through the winters.
Exactly. Yeah. that is kind of true.
It's you got big basements, that's where you get the TV. You got to have a big basement in the Midwest.
Oh yeah, big basement, big couch down there.
The basement's bigger than the rest of the house combined.
Yeah. That's real. Yep, that's true.
The upstairs, everybody's all like crammed in. Downstairs, it's just like Target down there.
Yeah, you can find anything down there, man. Big coolers.
Especially if you have like a closet, like a storage closet. And then like you just never know what's in there. Like eventually you can't get the door open.
You got board games from like the 80s in there and the way in the back. Yeah.
Now, do you have paneling, wood paneling? Naughty wood?
Oh yeah, wood. Lots of wood paneling.
Yeah.
Lots of wood paneling, wood trim, wood paneling and wood trim together.
Oh my god, basements are hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, what's the other thing? Like my brother tried one time. He tried surfing in the Great Lakes. I think he did it one time and was like, nah. I think he tried it one time and he's just like, nah, this ain't it, champ. This isn't it. Because he moved from Santa Cruz, California, and like surfed in the mornings and surfed in the evenings after work. And then he was like, I'll be able to surf it. I'll be able to surf there too. I'll be able to surf in the Great Lakes.
Nah.
Kind of cold. There's like a dedicated group of people who do that, but they grew up in it. There's a difference. Like if I come to the Midwest, like I'm gonna be a popsicle. I'm gonna be purple. I'm gonna be miserable. But like people who grew up there, they have a tolerance. They're more tolerant to the cold. They're a little hardy, a little thick. Not fat. Just never mind. Like tough. What I'm trying to say. And
sure.
If you're coming from California and you go over there with your flip flops, it's a different story. It's a different deal.
It is. Yeah, it's a little bit chillier. Lake water's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's also gonna freeze you, Cub. Your beards. I've seen pictures. The people with their beards are frozen.
Oh yeah, lots of frozen beards. Yep, lots of frozen beards.
Wait, can you imagine like a goofy guy from Santa Cruz just come over to where is it? Duluth? No, there's in Minnesota. It's a little further up. Is it Duluth?
Yeah, it's Duluth or Green Bay.
So going over there to go surfing, you're just like a goofy guy with like your Hawaiian swim trunks on and like flip flops and.
Take the polar plunge. Yeah, there you go, man. People do.
I mean, people do it, yeah. But I'm saying, like, people who grew up there, they're tolerant to it. They're ready to go. Not a guy from Santa Cruz.
I don't know. Those people who do that are still kind of wild.
They are wild. You gotta be a little wild.
You gotta be a little wild to do something like that. But there are people who like it.
Yeah, I've never seen the Great Lakes. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw it. Maybe. I don't think so. It looks like the ocean, right? Doesn't it look endless? Like you look out over the Great Lake and it just disappears into the horizon?
It's similar, yeah. It's similar. It's just there's not as much wave action, like just very small waves.
Yeah.
Much.
Oh, that's
interesting. I mean, there's little waves and there's some beaches and some spots, but
sharks or any kind of creatures under the water there?
And there's big fish, but not like sharks.
Nothing's no crocs or anything. We're a little too high up, I suppose. Yeah, I feel like somebody's brought a crocodile up there at some point, but probably didn't make it.
No, I don't think it made it. It's too cold.
Yeah.
In winters.
But somebody tried.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Somebody tried.
There's some snakes and things.
Okay. All right. Well. Not as interested as I once was.
Yeah.
Yep, not as interested as I once was. You had me for a minute.
You know, turtles, a lot of turtles.
Really? Like what kind of size? Big turtles, little turtles, just little fellas?
Big turtles.
Really big
snapping
turtles, huh?
Oh yeah.
Are they snappers?
Yeah, Oh, big ones. Yeah, huge ones. Yeah, we had one near our house the other day, walking around just waddling.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I love a good turtle.
Frogs, a lot of frogs. Bunch of frogs.
Man, shooting turtles in Red Dead Redemption was kind of sad.
You shot turtles?
Well, I mean, you gotta hunt them. You gotta for the trapper.
Oh, okay, yeah, you got.
Yeah, you gotta come on, you gotta get everybody.
Yeah.
Gotta get everybody.
Did you hunt the what is it? There's like a panther in the swamp area. Did you hunt that panther in Red Dead? Like
the legendary creatures?
Yeah, the legendary ones.
Yeah, I got a number of them. Okay, a little embarrassing. Oh, hi, Finny. You decided to wake up and get off the router, huh? I couldn't kill the legendary alligator. It killed me 3 times.
That's a big alligator.
Maybe I didn't use the right gun. Maybe I should have used the double barrel or something. But dude, that freaking alligator was the bane of my existence. I wanted that alligator dead so bad.
That's a tough mission.
Yeah, that was a hard one to get in Red.
Yeah.
Man, the snake scared me, but I did take pleasure in blowing him up with TNT.
Yeah. Dude, I played Indiana Jones recently.
Oh, I watched you play
that one.
That looked fun.
That one had a big snake, like a massive snake. Like I'm talking like 45-foot long mega snake. But you did get to slay it.
Okay, well that's a plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to play that game at some point. It looks really fun.
There's DLC coming out. I'm playing the DLC, baby. It's gonna be great.
Oh my God, Finny got in his little bed. Oh, little Mr. Finnegan. Yeah, so you had fun playing Indiana Jones?
You should play. Yeah, you should play it. It's really good. I liked it.
Yeah.
I actually went through and got 100% on it. 100%
oh wow.
completion on it.
I feel like I think I need to finish a game I realized I never finished. Okay, sometimes I like games so much. Like I like games so much that sometimes I don't like to finish them. That was like Red Dead, and I finally finished it. I need to finish the last Star Wars Fallen Order. It was not Fallen Order. It's Jedi Survivor. I haven't finished it. I need to finish that. Yeah,
you should do that.
I'll finish that, and then I'm gonna play. Then I'll play Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, I need to do that. So was the story good for Indiana Jones?
I thought it was really good. Yeah, really good.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
it takes place between like the second and third movies, I think.
Oh, good. Okay.
So it sort of ties in really well with those two things.
Okay, that's good.
It's really good though. There's a really nice story, and there's a bunch of cool locations and like things you can do, and the puzzles are pretty fun. So I liked it a lot. And the voice acting was pretty good. Like you almost couldn't tell it was Harrison Ford. It wasn't Harrison Ford, like his voice.
Dude, they need to get whoever did that voice to redo the voices for Indiana Jones at Disneyland. That's even as a child, I'm like, that's not Indiana Jones. Yeah, that's just like Gravity
They
Falls.
didn't use Harrison Ford for that?
They didn't. They didn't.
Wow. Okay.
I'm not sure who they did it.
Surprising.
I don't know if this might be a rumor, but I always heard that Tom Hanks' brother does the Woody things for like advertising, so commercials or theme parks or video games. Is that true, chat? I've always heard that his brother does like that type of stuff. But it is true. Okay. Because that sounds like Woody. It sounds like Woody. Like if you're at Disneyland, you see Woody's, he's like, "Hey, folks." Like that sounds like Woody, and like Woody in video games and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Kind of interesting.
You know, Tom Hanks, he's jet setter, always hanging out, busy.
All right, look.
What's that?
They found they found the enclosure.
Oh, they did. We're gonna need to get a screenshot.
Yep. Yep.
Gonna need to get a screenshot. There they go.
How'd they even get up there?
I don't know.
They must have spawned there.
There's just 2 of them.
Yeah. The rest of the crew bailed when they saw the camels, I guess.
I gotta get my narrator thing going in here. When you walk up to some of these things, like a little narration plays, and it's just all the wrong facts. Just terrible facts. Facts that don't make sense in the slightest. just wrong facts altogether would be so funny when you walk up this telling you all about camels. None of the facts are correct. And when speaking of like animals and crazy stuff, have you ever been to the Everglades?
Yeah, I've been on a fan boat in the Everglades.
Dude, the fan boat guy, like I was having fun. You know, we saw a big alligators. And then the guy was like, hey, you know, just a couple days ago, snake fell out of them tree right onto the boat. And like, I was petrified for the rest of the day. Like
I got to hold a big snake in the Everglades, like a big python, like 10 feet long. They put it on my shoulders, and it started like wrapping itself around my arm. So they're like, "Oh, we're just gonna settle this little fella down here." And so they grabbed him and like had to uncoil him from me.
I don't like
Dude,
that.
those things were strong, man. Those things were real strong. Holy smokes!
Just roll the casket up next to me because I would be done if that happened to me. Just roll it up. I'm done. It's been a good run, everybody. Good run.
I was a little nervous to do it at first, but I was like, I made it through it. It was fun. It was cool.
That would be too much.
We had a lady who was terrified of snakes that also did it with us, and she kind of flipped out a little bit.
Yeah.
She couldn't handle it.
Yeah. Oof, that's scary.
That probably would have been you, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I couldn't have done that.
Yeah.
We saw a panther. We were driving. We kind of got lost, to be honest. We kind of ended up on a dirt road. We were in a dirt road in the absolute thunderstorm, like a giant thunderstorm in the Everglades. Mm-hmm. We somehow left the paved road. We're on a dirt road. It's raining. It is thundering. And we're in a Ford Taurus with the whole family. It's 5 people packed into this with our suitcases.
Yep.
When we were kids. And this giant cat ran right in front of the car, and we're like, whoa. My dad like stops, the brake. We weren't going that fast, but it's kind of like, oh, like stop, because we were a little bit worried about being on a dirt road. So we weren't going that fast, but runs in front of us. And apparently that's like super rare because my aunt is involved in all the ecology and all that stuff in Florida her whole life, and like the zoos and the department of this and the department of that and all that stuff and rescue this, and it was like, she was like, that's actually like really, really rare to have seen a panther, especially when we were there. And it came right in front of us. It's like, oh geez,
it's pretty exciting. Dang,
that was wild. I saw the corner of my eye because I think I was like partially asleep. Man, the thunderstorms there are real. Oof, those are wild.
They're quick thunderstorms. They're fast.
Yeah, they come in.
They come in. A lot of lightning, a lot of thunder, and then they're out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if we saw any other things. We saw the alligators. We saw that cat. I don't think we ever saw any snakes. Thankfully. Oh my god, like thankfully.
Yeah. See any flamingos? Flamingo. Or manatees. Or dolphins.
Yeah, I seen all. Yeah, definitely. We saw manatees for sure.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Well, we were at my aunt's zoo and we saw a monkey poop in the water bowl, and the other monkey drank out of it. So we did see that.
Wow.
We also saw another monkey like throw a piece of poop at another monkey. The monkeys were really agitated because like when we were at the zoo, she was getting married, and so the zoo was closed. There was no like, guests to the zoo. And it was like real, the air was weird. Like there was a massive thunderstorm. The air was very humid. It was just like there's just like a weird vibe.
There was something in the air that
There
day.
was something in the air, and it was agitating the monkeys. And I think that's why they were acting so like erratic. And then that
Great
one
monkey poop incident of 2003.
dude, one of them just hucked a giant piece of poop at the other one. And like, you know, my brothers and I, like, that was like cooler than going to Disney World. It was like, that was so freaking funny when that one threw the piece of poop at the other one. Like, that made our like entire year saying that. And then the one pooped in the bowl. Like, they were just agitated. Like, the air was just off. And especially it was so off, like my brother's hair was like he had like wings. It was like floating, and he was getting really angry, and he sat in the car and like pouted for a while because he didn't want anybody to see his hair.
Wow.
He's like, I don't want to be in photos.
That sounds like a wild time, man.
Yeah, the
Sounds
monkey
like a
throwing the
wild
poop
time.
was a good time. I did enjoy that. They settled down after a while. There's just that weird
why we-
like moment in between the storms. I think just kind of got them wild.
That's why we don't have monkeys in Minecraft, because they might have to put that in if they had monkeys.
I would encourage it. No, I don't want to get in photos. My hair looks like wings. It was like swooped up. The humidity was doing wild stuff.
Oh yeah, it does affect it. That does
Us
affect
Californians, we just couldn't take that wet heat. We're more of a dry heat
There's a
kind of
lot of
family.
that. Oh yeah.
I didn't mind it too much, but I think in this day and age, I'd probably just melt in it. Probably
A lot
too
of
much for
humidity.
me. But I like
Heat is-
flamingos. Those were cool. I like seeing them. They were neat.
Yeah, they were cool. Yeah, they were interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there any other cool animals there. No, I remember we stopped when we did like we just drove through up and down Florida. We stopped at I forgot what beach it was. Something with an N. Naples maybe. I can't remember.
Naples
But they
is
had
right. It's right there. Yeah, it's right by
they
the
had
place.
such incredible shells on the beach. Like really like big shells. Maybe they
Like
had
big
washed
conch-
in on a
conch
storm
shells?
or something, but they
Yeah.
were so cool. That was like a really cool beach.
Did you take some? Take
Got a
some?
couple
Like
somewhere.
a couple of souvenirs.
Couple souvenirs. If I remember, Cocoa Beach didn't really have any shells. They didn't have anything cool. But you could see the rocket pads.
Yep.
And some of the really old pads, I think, were still up at that point, like a lot of those had gotten torn down. But there was a couple
KFC.
of like the real old pads you could see. That was cool.
Yeah, it was cool. The buildings are like the VAB and stuff. Those things are way bigger than you think.
Dude, my uncle made me so jealous the other day when he was here. So we were talking about like what it's like there because he's lived there all of his life and he's worked in the film industry all of his life. And so he does a lot of like commercials, movies, TV shows, anything revolving around that area and especially on the Space Coast. So he was kind of like the go-to guy for his specialty in the movie business. And like, when he was scouting out a location for, I forgot which HBO space show it was, but they brought him there, and this was like a big deal. Like he was working for HBO, and like they were really whining and dining him because like they were really looking for that good sweet PR, and they brought him to they were in the integration mode with the space shuttle. So it was stacked at the pad. Like the service arm was around it, like cradling it.
Yep.
And he got to go up there and look into the door of the space shuttle.
Oh, that must have been awesome. Dang.
And like he was there with like the director
That's
of the
awesome.
Cape, and like I was like, I don't think I've ever been that jealous in my life. And he was just so nonchalant about it. Like, yeah, they were really excited about this sweet, beautiful PR that HBO was about to give them. So they were doing everything they could to wine and dine us. And I was like, I thought it'd been the opposite, right? I would have thought like HBO would have been like, oh, like, please give us access. No, it was like the complete opposite. It was like NASA's like, please give us good good press.
Huh. Wow. Yeah, that's surprising.
He got to look like the door, you know, like the doors open and like see into the space shuttle. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty cool.
I was so jealous.
Cool.
And he showed me a bunch of like, I have some of his pictures from them when he did all like because he had to take like photos of everything. And I have some of those. I just didn't know that he got to go up there and look into the door. And his photos are wild. Like he has like his photos that he took from that they're all like film photos. So they're kind of like that cool, like retro look and stuff.
Oh yeah. That
was
sounds
like
awesome.
That was like pre-digital. So all of his photos are crazy. Like looking up, you know, like being on the ground, like looking up into the shuttle. Oh my god, so cool.
Yeah, in the flame trench.
It was pre-Columbia. That was way pre-Columbia. This is like in the 90s.
Okay. Yeah.
This is in the old 90s.
Back in the golden age. I can't forget.
Was it Space to the Moon? I forgot which HBO show it was. He worked on all of them. But yeah, man, that would have been cool to see that. And he was so nonchalant about it. And I was like,
casual
it's driving me crazy. It's just like, you know, space.
Went up on the strong back, saw the shuttle, you know.
I was like, you. But he said like nowadays cool. It's just like every day there's just something taking off. It feels like that.
Yeah, I imagine. I got so many launch providers now. SpaceX, Blue Origin.
Yeah, this had to have taken place. He must have done that in whatever that HBO show was, like Space to the Moon, Moon to Space, whatever it was. It was in around that time. So that was the show he worked on.
Yeah.
I think did you see they're bringing Apollo 13 to IMAX? I think he worked on that too. It's I gotta find an IMAX theater. I want to see that. It's for its anniversary.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Pretty cool. That was a good movie.
Oh, it's one of my absolute favorite movies. That would get me to go to the theater. Like very little gets me to go to the theater. I haven't been to the theater since like 2015. That would get me to go.
You're
not going to see Superman?
I just never been a Superman guy. Not that anything wrong with Superman. You appreciate him, like him. He's got great hair, but I'm more of a Batman guy.
The doors open and they were putting
right.
together
No Fantastic Four for you either.
Trying to figure out what happened. It was so sad.
Just pure Batman. Pure Batman.
No, Fantastic Four. Like I haven't really been into like superhero movies for a while, but I gotta say, Fantastic Four, the aesthetic, very good. It's very good. I like it. And there's some hope I have, Cub. There's some great hope that I have that maybe the success of Fantastic Four and its beautiful aesthetic will bring hope to us Disneylanders in a renovated Tomorrowland in the style of the Fantastic Four.
There you go.
That's what I hope.
Maybe.
That's what I hope. That's what I hope.
It did look like a cool aesthetic. I haven't seen it though. I don't really go to theaters either anymore. So. Yeah,
it's just it's like every time I've heard somebody explain the theater, I'm like, they're like, oh, and then everybody's got their cell phone up. You got like all these lights all blowing everywhere, and the kids are angry and the snacks are expensive, and it's like, I'll just wait for it I'll just watch it on my iPad. Maybe it's better. Maybe I've been painted a bad picture. But everyone I've heard talk about the theater, they've said it in a negative sense. So I'm just like, I'm not going to waste my time. And it's so expensive.
It is expensive, yeah. That's the main thing.
Man,
and it's like extra time.
Yeah, it's like, when do you have the time to take? Who has the time?
Sure.
But is Superman good? Did anybody enjoy that? Chat? Did you enjoy Superman? Did they enjoy Superman? Okay, there's some people. Okay, people did like Superman. Yeah, I've never been like a Superman guy.
Nice.
I feel like the people that I know that are Superman people, they're like really Superman people. Like they got like lots of toys and the shirts and the aesthetic and stuff. But I've always like if I were to compare Superman and Batman, I think I'm more of like a Batman guy.
Yeah, because everybody can be Batman, but nobody can. Not everybody can be Superman, right?
Yeah. You could build a suit in a cave, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But like Superman, you know, he seems fine. He seems all right. He seems like a good guy.
He's also an
Reed,
alien,
you know,
though,
good
right?
guy, important guy.
From another planet, right?
Is Superman from another planet, huh?
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Krypton or something like that, right?
Oh, I thought they killed him with Krypton bullets.
I'm not actually sure. I'm not up on the Superman lore.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Somebody in chat will know.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. So is he from Krypton or what? I thought they killed him with Krypton bullets.
Kryptonite.
Kryptonite? Plutonium. Oh man, that might be over my head, honestly. Did you ever watch the goofy Tim Burton Batman movies from the 90s?
Yeah, I did. I've watched those, yeah.
I thought they were kind of fun as a kid.
Yeah, those are good. Yeah.
So he's from Krypton and his weakness is kryptonite. Okay. All right, that makes sense. But what is kryptonite? Is that like a rock from there or something? Like a metal? Periodic table? Okay. Now, did he have to leave his planet because of that metal was like too much? I'm so confused. I probably should learn Superman lore. This is so over my head. I probably should learn a little bit of Superman lore. The planet. Okay, so the planet went boom. Planet go boom. No, it exploded. Okay, all right. Planet was destroyed. Was it destroyed with kryptonite? Dude, I'm so lost, Cub.
I feel like it was an unrelated explosion.
And now there's a Supergirl. I'm so confused now. Okay, so there was. I think there's a super dog I saw in the trailer. I think I saw a trailer. There's like a dog with a cape too. He seemed like a nice guy.
I did see that. I did see the dog. I feel like the dog was the hero.
Probably, you know. Okay, so it's Crypto the super dog, but not Kryptonite, because then what if his dog was made of kryptonite? Then they would kill him, and he wouldn't. That wouldn't be cool. So Supergirl's his cousin? Okay. Does he have like a mom? Brother?
I feel like we're missing a lot here.
Dude, I'm so confused. I didn't know Superman lore was so like, you know, I like the aesthetic of Superman. I think like, you know, his logo and colors are really cool, but I just never really got into the character. I feel like those old DC characters, like their iconography, their design is so iconic, like a Batman or Superman. I just don't know all the lore. Like there's so much lore it appears to be.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not disrespecting the lore. I just don't know the lore.
Yeah.
Okay, wow, this is just a whole new world to me. Wait, his parents left him on a farm? What? His parents left him on a farm with parents that adopted him. Where did his parents go? Are they aliens too? But the family lore is good. Oh, dude, they abandoned him? Oh, his parents died. Oh no. Okay, his original parents died. Okay, so he grew up on a farm. Okay, I'm getting that. But where's Supergirl come in? Where's her parents? They blew up. Okay, wait. So did the parents drop them off on Earth, but then went back to Krypton to get blown up? Why didn't they stay on Earth? Were they there trying to save the planet? Come, I'm so confused.
Your guess is as good as mine on this one. I don't know.
They sent him in a pod, but somebody said that they dropped him off. So they sent him on like Star Wars. I'm starting to see parallels to Star Wars, like C-3PO and R2 out of in the escape thingy. Go watch
you think
Smallville.
Superman is Star Wars?
It was a baby-sized escape pod. So like they did. So like was there aliens who did this, or was it just like a natural occurrence in the planet? I assume it was probably malicious.
I think they probably did it to save him, right? Saved their son by launching him off
Okay,
planet?
so it was natural. Okay, now I have another question. Is there other aliens in the world, like, or is it just like humans and Supermans and Supergirls? Okay, the sun blew up. Man, this is just getting deep, man.
It is, yeah. Dang. Who knew?
Okay, so the sun blew up, like the heat death, you know?
Yeah. Like Outer Wilds. Sun
Okay,
blew up.
okay. And now there's other aliens. Now, is Batman and Superman in the same world? Because any Batmans that I've ever seen, there hasn't been like a Superman shows up and like high fives or anything. But I may have missed other content. I was just really into the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. Like those were my freaking favorite.
Those were great. Those were great.
Very good. And there was no Superman in that. I don't think there was any color in that movie. If he came in there in his underwear and his red and blue shirt, it would have looked kind of wild. It's very dark and
the
gritty.
audience in that. Jeez.
Wait, now Batman and Superman aren't cool with each other?
I think they had it falling out, right?
It sounds like they got a beef, man.
Oh, baby, look out. Look out.
Dude, I think they're trying to have a beef. Okay, what?
I think they might.
Okay, well, now somebody says they're boyfriends. Okay, I'm just so confused. They're frenemies. Is Superman jealous of Batman's super cool car? I think there might be a little bit of jealousy of Superman's cool car. My God, I need Superman over here. Dude, we're getting eaten up, Cub.
There's a lot of
I'm trying to
phantoms.
sleep, man, but there's just too. Okay, you got the bed now. It's all over. It's all over. Oh, geez, I'm gonna die.
No, you got it. You got it. You got it.
Dude, I just slept. Oh, it's a zombie.
You got it.
Okay.
We made it. We make it.
Okay, so they're not okay, they're not boyfriend. Okay. But frenemies. So it's like friends but enemies, but also they're married? Dude,
What?
learning lore in chat is the worst way to learn lore. Like, genuinely, there's like somebody trying really hard to teach you it, somebody who's angry that you don't know the lore, and somebody who is straight up trolling you saying that Batman and oh, hello, Jeb, and Batman and Superman are married. Like,
Hello,
this
Jim.
is hard to learn.
I feel like they had beef, and somehow that came into the lore that they were together. I don't know. That's weird. That's a weird piece of lore.
The Gem, are you very confused as I am with the Batman lore?
I'm really impressed with your stream delay right now because I was listening to you and then I approached and it was almost the same.
Really?
And how have you achieved that?
Well, I had a lot of trouble at the beginning of the stream. Like, I was switching to different regions, trying to get it stable, and I think I switched back to Seattle. And that's not too far from me, I guess.
You're almost instant.
That's wild. I don't think it's ever been
pretty
like
good.
that. Because I was watching Skizzly Wizzly Man the other day, and dude, it was like 15 seconds or 20 seconds. It was wild delay.
Really? Wow.
And same with Joe. Sometimes Joe's stream on YouTube is like a minute or more behind. Bye, Jen. Maybe she'll sleep.
going.
That would be great.
You came in with the bed and then just.
Maybe Jem did the smart thing and just flew away to sleep, away from. Yeah, see, Jem did the smart thing.
I can't do rain. Can't do it.
Now, are you up on the lore of Superman, Jem?
No, but I used to like Batman, and when I was trying to fit in and be cool, I bought a Batman hat in high school.
I like Batman. That's the one I know a little bit of lore about. Dude, that was me the other day. Like, I was like, I know Pokemon. I know Pokemon, fellow kids. I was a little lost. I knew Pikachu and I knew Charizard.
Charizard and Charmander.
I think I was combining those two together, like the chart. Now, I kept asking, and Gray never answered. Those boxes he had, like, how many cards are in there? It feels like it's like hefty.
It's a lot. Grian's got so many cards. He's not going to answer because he doesn't want to reveal his hand.
Well, I
He's
just
got
mean
a lot
like
of
those,
cards.
the boxes themselves. How many cards are in a box? Because obviously everybody knows what's like. People who know Pokemon know. Oh, that box has this, this, and this. I don't know anything about it, so I was like, is there like 5 cards in there, or are there like 500? I had no idea.
The packs have 10 cards.
And then is there multiple
Like
packs
the
per
individual
box?
little wrapped ones that we were opening.
Okay. Wow. So there's a lot in there.
I don't know what's in green. I don't know which exactly box you're talking about. But
Oh, it's just
yeah,
all
he's
of
got
them. I just
boxes.
didn't know like what the extent was. So 11 in a box. There's 36 packs in a box, and then there's 390 cards.
There's not 36 packs in my box.
Wow. Hey, don't claw me. You're clawing my back. Are you kidding me? Cat just went up back in the wheelchair and started clawing. All right. So we learned about Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Batman and Superman are not boyfriend or married. That was trolls.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
The beef was real, though. The beef was real.
So there is a beef. There is a real beef between Superman and Batman, I guess.
Yeah. Batman wants to be Superman, and Superman wants to be Batman. I assume. More or less. Is that right?
I guess so. It's like Batman's like.
South, you having fun with the ladies? I see you've created a lot of camels here.
It's big, a lot of breeding, big breeding, really.
South's having a great time out on loan.
Yep. Oh jeez. Don't hurt the camels. Don't hurt the camels. Try to think. Is there any other Superman lore that I need to know, chat? Any other lore? Batman and Wonder Woman has a thing? Really? Is that why Superman's jealous? Is that why Superman's jealous? Okay, Superman doesn't like Batman's methods. Is that because he's gruff and gets down and dirty? Superman has Lois Lane. You know, I feel like I've heard that name from Seinfeld before. DC has a multiverse too, like Marvel. Okay. Okay, Batman's more violent. Okay, but Batman's more violent. And then what was Superman? He's always smashing. I feel like I saw a trailer. Saw the trailer.
Yeah, he goes and fights Lex Luthor, right? Lex Luthor.
Oh, dude, I think Superman's just jealous because I think Batman gets all the ladies. He's got cat lady and stuff like that.
Maybe.
He's got the cool car. We already talked about he had the cool car earlier.
He's got the Batcave. I mean,
Batcave.
that's pretty good.
What does Superman have? He doesn't have no cave. He doesn't have anything cool.
He's got what? The Fortress of Solitude.
That sounds like something he made up.
Batman's downtown, man. He's got a manor.
Dude,
Wayne Manor.
What is
He's got everything.
the Fortress of Solitude? That sounds like Superman made that up. Like he was lying to hang. Like he was 100% lying to hang. He's like, dude, I got a bat cave, and then he's like, yeah, I got this like Fortress of Solitude. That sounds so
Yeah,
depressing too. Is that where he goes when he gets moody?
Must be.
What do you want, Vinny? Okay.
Fortress of Solitude. That sounds like something we'd make up on the Life series.
It does.
That's where B-Dubs is going to be soon if Etho keeps divorcing him.
So, was gonna talk to you about a room to rent.
A room to rent?
Yeah, I feel like maybe
You
you guys
want to
got.
rent a room on Past Life with me?
Well, I feel like maybe you guys got like a basement or something.
You want to rent a room with the villains?
Have you seen what's going on at Cabin Corps? I mean, it's fighting
You know
all day.
we've got like double-digit kills, right?
Well, I feel like if I'm renting a room, there's like you know, like, hey,
God.
let's not kill the guy giving rent, you know?
I mean, I'd be down. The deal I want is you have to protect us from any fallout that happens from episode 3.
Oh, well, I'm already dealing with fallout from that. I think some people still believe I did it.
Well, yeah, that's because I blamed you, so
Yeah,
I'm very
I know.
believable.
Here's a man just taking a moment to enjoy his time in the mines.
Oh, but God, you're so easy to blame.
I know, it's really true. Man, I have so much cat hair on me right now. This is a lot.
I would be sneezing so much if I was there.
I need my sticky roller. Yeah, where was I? I have so much cat hair on me. It kind of threw me off. Oh my God, there's so much cat hair. But I was saying to the chat earlier that I'm trying to bring Cab and Core back together. You got Etha's out there, showing off to everybody. You got B-dubs, both like trying to be charming, then also backstabbing. It's like, guys, we got to get it together here.
B-dubs doesn't like me, so I don't know how you're gonna do that.
Why does he have a beef with you?
Well, I did kill him.
You did?
And I've also been hanging out with Etho, and he really likes Etho. And every time after I would approach him, Etho, and B-dubs, they'd be fighting.
Dude, I said it earlier. We got to get Etho back in the cabin. He's out there showing off to the girls and Grian, and like we got to bring him back.
No, Etho's basically an honorary villain.
I want to be a honorary villain. Like, man.
Well, you gotta do villainous stuff. All you're doing is sitting back with your 6 lives, having a great time in the hot tub. That's not villainous.
That's so unlike me too, right?
You're relaxing. You're having a vacation.
Do you think I need to go kill more people?
I think you need to go cause more accidents. And I don't care if you are involved in the accident or if somebody else is involved in the accident. So, there needs to be some accidents.
Podcast episode and your knowledge of Disney
okay, yeah. I'm wondering, am I playing out of my character? Huh. Like, I haven't died. I haven't got yelled at for breaking any rules.
You haven't set anything on fire.
I haven't said anything on fire.
And frankly, I'm disappointed.
I don't even think I've ever said anything bad.
You're chilling. You built a hot tub with the boys, and now you're chilling.
Cabin Corps.
It's like you're retired.
I'm washed up now.
You're just retired to the cabin. That's all. You can get it back. You just bring some chaos.
What if I build I could build a bear trap?
There you go.
That could be fun.
You could build a bear trap.
I'll probably ask Etho to build that. I don't know how. I've never been one for traps.
You say that, but you're pretty good at them.
Well, any kills that I have are mostly unintentional or accidents. Well, I tried to blow up that one base, and I just killed B-dubs in the process. Wait, you killed B-dubs? I killed B-dubs twice. How many times has he died?
Is B-dubs on? B-dubs is on Lime, right?
He is on Lime. Yeah, he is on. Yeah, man, bro, chill out. Stop pushing me around. Wow. Okay. So yeah, he's on Lime. Wow. How have I not died? Now you guys aren't blaming me for Pearl's death, right?
Oh no.
Okay.
No,
good.
that was funny. Fully Pearl's fault as well. I watched the clip.
Okay. Good.
But that's what I mean. You got to cause more accidents like that. That's what the villains do. We cause accidents.
Okay. Well, yeah, I've killed B-dubs. I've killed Pearl. Well, killed B-dubs twice by accident.
Do you get the kill credit on Pearl since your butt killed her?
I don't know. Well, chat, what do you think? Is that a kill?
I'm learning there's the way they give out kill credit is
there a method?
Fascinating in this life series, the audience.
Yeah, how do they give it out?
I actually have no idea if they gave me the kill on B-dubs. But they better have, or else me and the life series fandom are gonna have beef.
Yeah, did they say there's 2 people, right? And they build a trap that gets a kill. Now, did they give credit to both people? Or just one of them?
No,
people?
what I've learned is they only give it to one and the other gets an assist.
Okay.
And which one gets it is normally a big fight on Reddit.
Yeah, they do like to get into it. Man, if they do assist counts, my assist counts must be through the roof after a limited life. Because I said this earlier, there's some reason I kept trying to go after Joel for some reason. Maybe the bad boys wronged us. I can't remember what happened. But every time I had like softened up Joel, Scott would come out of nowhere and be like, "Hi-yo, yar!" and like take him out, and I'm like, "Oh, jeez." And even in what was it, the Secret Life? At the end, I think there were like 2 kills, like Big B, that I had softened down, and then somebody just like hit him once and killed him. I still feel like that big B kill from Secret Life, that should have been mine.
And it can be. Ultimately, you get to decide. It's your kill if you want it to be your kill.
Yeah. If you took 50% of the damage, it should be your kill.
Yeah.
Let's say 70. Let's just be fair. Let's be 70. If you dealt 70% of the damage, that should be your kill.
Yeah, the assist, if somebody only had to hit someone with a sword once and they died, they don't get the kill. They get the assist.
Exactly.
They did the last 10% of the damage.
That's how I go. That's how I play MCC. I wait for the good players to really get in there and dirty, and then I come in, woohoo! I'm like, yeah, I got a kill, chat, let's go. Okay, but is there a spreadsheet? I feel like there used to be a spreadsheet that like listed out like kills and stuff. I don't know if that's still a thing.
I haven't seen one, but I'm sure there is.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just sitting back having a vacation in the woods in a hot tub.
You are. If you want to join the Villies, I'm just saying, you got to be a villain.
What about
So you got to get off vacation.
What about a secret alliance? What about a secret alliance?
You want a secret alliance? I'll keep secrets.
I'd like a secret alliance. That could be nice, you know? Like if things get tough, we look out for each other, you know? Camel Corps, Villies. Lilies?
keep
It's
secrets.
Lilies, right? Or Villies?
Villies. Villains.
Okay. I'm going to probably
I
keep calling it
can't
Lilies by
keep
accident, but we'll get there.
It's okay. We can be the Lilies. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
But the thing is, Scar, I don't think anybody's going to think it's a secret because I think that just, we are aligned. B-dubs can whine and moan about it all day long, but we're in an alliance.
I mean, he's a big moaner and whiner. It's okay. It's okay. You just compliment him a couple times, he'll be good.
Yeah.
Just say his build looks nice, and he'd be like, "Oh, really?" And then Etho, I said, might be controversial, but kind of gonna be pushing for Etho to maybe make it to the finals, maybe win this thing.
You want an Etho win?
Well, I feel like he's just like, this is so, like, he loves old Minecraft. It's just so perfect for him.
It would be fun if Etho got a win.
Because it's just his thing, he loves old Minecraft.
It would be a perfect season for him to win.
It really would. Like, I played all these old Minecraft versions, but I don't remember a darn thing from it. But him, like, dude, it's just coming back like turning on a faucet. Like, it's just...
He's having a great time.
There's a freaking creeper. Oh my god, I don't have an arrow.
I'm gonna shoot a
But
camel.
outside of Etho, like, who's in a solid position right now that, could win?
You.
Okay, well, really, I'm going to trip over my shoelaces in the next episode and lose 3 lives.
No, you're not.
But that's always what happens. I always have such dramatic drops. Like, I'll have a whole bunch of lives, and then all of a sudden I'll be on red, or it's always dramatic. So there's no consistency. So
Yeah,
excluding me
you could
being...
have a repeat win. Do you want a repeat win?
I don't know. There's so much pressure when you win. Not really.
Not really.
There's a lot
To
of
be
pressure.
honest,
There's a lot of-
I'm kind of scared to ever win as well. I think Etho should win because I think the fandom would be nice to him.
I think they would be. I think they would be very nice
I
to
think
him.
they could handle an Etho win. I think that's what
Well,
they
I felt
need.
like people got kind of angry when Scott won that, but it was like, if you don't want it scripted, then you could have repeat winners. Like,
yeah.
Like, what
The
do you
thing
want?
is,
Do you
I
want
can
it
think of a
scripted, or
lot
do
of
you
people
want
who would win, there would be controversy.
Yeah. Now, I'm okay. My always thing is that I would like to make it to the last episode. That's all I like. The last episodes are always very like intense and fun. I don't care if I win or lose. Everybody I guess loses but one person, but I just like making it to the last episode because the last episodes are always like really fun.
Yeah.
So it's that would be fun. That's all I care about in it ever is to make it to that last episode. I'd love Impulse to win too. It would be nice to see Impulse win. He made it to what, second in limited life chat? I think he made it to second.
Uh-oh. fixed it.
The landscape never goes back the same. A build, you can
definitely
always
not
put
if
the
I
wall
do it.
back up, but the landscape. Oh, I hate it when creepers blow up landscape. Oh, it hurts.
Wait, can't they just get out here? They can. I didn't adjust this.
That shouldn't have been. That should not have been a thing right there. That shouldn't have been a thing because this area was secure. Like they haven't got out in like a month, so I'll have to readjust the blocks. Yikes! Where'd the other one go? Oh, we'll get him. We'll get him. I'll fix this up. Oh my god, that was such a shock.
Where'd the other one go?
Okay, so yeah, no, like let's see. Repeat winners. I like to make it to the last episode. I really think that the fandom should ease up on people who are repeat winners because that's not very fair to like people who win and they're excited and then people are not happy with them. That kind of credit for them. What else? What else is going on in the fandom out there?
Only thing I've seen recently is the fight over the octo kills.
Oh, like
But I think they've sorted it. I think they got to the end of the fight. It only took them the whole weekend.
wait, what were they fighting about?
They couldn't, I think, well, yeah, honestly, I don't really understand it because I didn't look too hard. But I think something gave credit to only Gran for the Secret Society kill.
Okay.
Because he technically activated the trap, even though Etho set it up.
So he pulled
and
the lever.
I looked pretty while they were doing it.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then-
he
but- oh,
pulled
so-
the lever. So they are his kills, right? In
Yeah, but
all
I feel like-
fairness.
And then you said that I missed. Okay, first of all, I haven't had a chance to watch any videos this session.
Yeah, so there was a secret society. You may
I
have
remember
missed
that.
it.
Yeah, I got that. I got that. He wouldn't even tell us about this, even when when we finished recording. It finally got out of him after like 35 minutes.
He did tell after though.
It took a little. It took a little while.
Yeah.
And then Etho wouldn't tell us at all until we like got out of the into Discord. He was like, "You have to watch my episode." I'm like, this is so un-cabin core.
Well, the task it was a secret task where we had to kill members by non-PvP methods, and we couldn't tell. Even after the kills were done, we were not allowed to tell until after we were done recording.
Okay. And then, so you had the society. So that was you, Etho, and Gran. And
Yeah.
then did you guys work together to build the trap?
Etho built the trap. He was king of the ladder.
Okay.
Gran activated the trap. I blamed you. Because if we had gotten caught,
Okay.
yeah, we would have been done for.
So Etho was the mastermind of the trap, built
So
the
Etho
trap.
did basically all the work. Gran broke the torch,
Broke the torch, and you were the propagandist.
and I blamed you.
you ran PR. You were the PR. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
well, I feel like you
the
guys
current
should-
controversy in the fandom, right? Is Gran gets credit for the kills
But really,
because because he did do the kills. Like, I'm completely okay with only having an assist on this.
So he pushed the button,
But
but
it's
didn't
very
build the button
controversial.
technically. So, like, Gran pushed the button, but Etho built the button.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you,
Yeah,
the PR master.
No, I was PR.
Okay, I feel like I'm gonna say that everybody gets points. Everybody wins.
I agree. In a perfect world, and in my world, by the way, not the fandom's world, but in my world, we all get credit. Because if all three of us didn't get credit, we wouldn't have succeeded.
Yeah.
Because it had to be all three of us involved. Doesn't matter, but that's what's going on in the fandom right now.
Now, what's funny about it is that now, if you guys have been called out, if I remember what Green said after the session, so if you guys got called out, you would have lost lives, right?
Yes, we would have lost 2 lives each.
And what was the parameters for the call out?
you would have had to say, Gem, Etho, and Grian, you guys did this. You guys killed us.
Because I called out Etho for doing a secret life task at one point.
But you didn't know that he was in a society.
Oh, a society! We're in a society, Jerry! Okay. All right.
Although Etho is the least sus. Like, my job being PR, I feel like is being a little understated here. Etho can't lie. Like, the man has a constant, permanent smile on his face the entire time he's talking. Like, my job as PR is probably the hardest job I've ever had because he wants to tell B-dubs everything.
He does.
And I go up to him. We got this secret code word to find each other. I go up to him. I say the code word, and he goes, Gem, we gotta talk. Like, in front of everybody in the most awkward way possible. He's just like, he's so clumsy with his words and just.
But he was so good at Among Us.
I feel like he's good at Among Us because he susses out everybody else. Is he actually good at lying?
No, that's a great point. Okay, that's a great point. He's able to suss it out, but not suss himself. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay,
The man can't lie.
that's true.
And
Okay.
even afterwards, they were like, "Oh, Etho, why'd you build it out of sand?" And he gave like two sort of different explanations that didn't really make sense and sounded really suspicious. Like, bro, my
also,
job.
he at one point, because I didn't edit this episode, so that's why sometimes my knowledge of it's a little flimsy. He at one point did, well, I'm just rolling away. What? Turning. I'll be right back, Jeff. I don't
Some
know where I'm
locks
going.
on those wheels. What's going on?
I think it was an earthquake. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I start rolling away. Etho at one point told me he wanted me to test out this thing. I don't even know if that made it into the edit, but he might have killed me with that. Once I think about it, he was setting up a cabin core to die. He was setting me up.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I invited Pearl to the game too, and then I sent her on a mission so that she wouldn't play the game.
That's funny.
It was a little bit of both on my end.
Okay. It's this season I haven't. I just don't have the. I don't have the time right now to edit, so I have an editor.
Dude, I wish I wasn't editing
this time, and it makes it so. Usually, I'm pretty good with like lore and like remembering what goes on with the seasons. Like I can really like pull out a lot of stuff from the seasons. This time it's like, ooh, I can't quite remember. Because when you're playing, right? You're playing. It happens so fast. Things are going. It's like
That's so true.
Then when you edit, you kind of remember everything.
Yeah, no, people were saying stuff like there was a quote going around that I saw. I think on Twitter, maybe they were like, "Oh, it's for the greater good. We're taking 2 lives instead of 6 because we had to take 2 lives or we would lose 6 lives collectively."
Oh, you had to take 2.
And I didn't even remember that being said. And I had to be there for it being said, and then I had to edit it being said, and then I had to watch back the edit of it being said, and I still didn't know it was said.
That's funny. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know how we remember anything.
I gotta watch some videos tonight when I get a chance. It's just a miracle I could even stream today, so I was happy about that. So like tonight I gotta catch up on some videos. I gotta see what's going on. The bread guys. I was shared a clip. I got a clip.
I haven't said 2 words to the bread guys. What are they doing?
I was shared a clip of them. Apparently, 1, they look like they've made like some kind of a knockoff hot tub on top of their pyramid, and 2, they want to burn down the cabin. And what have we ever done to them?
They want to burn down the cabin. What do you guys do? Why are you beefing?
I feel like we've been great friends. I mean, I did find their secret stash of diamonds and beat-ups took them, but it's like diamonds, bygones be diamonds. And then other than that, I feel like we've been friends. I feel like everybody's been having a great time. I did blow up the rejects behind our base, so I understand if they're upset with us, but they also shouldn't be upset because I was a boogeyman, and I feel like you should let the beef go if someone has a boogeyman curse and they do something to you. You just kind of be like, could have happened to us all. Oh, that's right. Tango did code yellow in my hot tub.
Sounds like you got enemies.
Now, I don't know if you agree with this. A code yellow can be forgiven with an apology. A code brown, you can never come back from a code brown.
I think you should pick a fight with him.
Should I burn the?
Maybe you cause an accident. The pyramid's already covered in lava.
That's true. And it's made of stone. Tego learned. Tego learned from past mistakes.
Yeah.
I watched I watched yesterday. I got recommended a video of Jimmy reacting to like something from Double Life. I forgot that I had called the ranchers the Jolly Ranchers. Because I was like, I don't know why it just caught me off guard. I was like, I completely forgot that I referred to them as the Jolly Ranchers.
You have good names for things.
Because it was like a little clip of me going to burn down the ranch. And I was like, something about like, burn, burn, burn the Jolly Ranchers to the ground. And I was like, I forgot I called them the Jolly Ranchers. I like Jolly Ranchers as a kid. They were always good. I feel like when you get older, you shouldn't eat that stuff.
I don't like Jolly Ranchers. They're too sour.
They were sour. Oh yeah, they were. Man,
sour.
it's been 1,000 years since I was. I guess they were.
I don't like them. They're not good. I didn't even like them as a kid.
What about the green one? The green one was good, wasn't it? Just the green
No, the green one's the worst flavor.
No, not the green one. Oh, jeez. Sour? Are you sure they were sour?
Wait, your favorite flavor of things, is it green apple?
I just like the green one. I like the green of the Jolly Ranchers.
But if you were to have like a slushy or a, what do they call them in the States? A Slurpee?
Slurpee?
What flavor?
The best one 7-Eleven ever had was lemonade. But I
You are a green guy then.
I always have a jug of lemonade in the refrigerator. I would say that like cherry can be a little much. Like it's a little bit too. Something I don't mind. Like it's fine. Like it's fine, but sometimes it can be a little intense. Like you can really taste the chemicals. But like the Coke wasn't bad either. Didn't mind that. I was never into the blue. I was never into the blue.
You don't like the blue? The blue's my favorite.
No, I was never a blue guy. My brothers were, but I wasn't.
I love blue raspberry, and I love cherry.
We had a good system. Like if you had candy, like they would get the blue ones. But grape, can we all agree that grape of anything is never good? Can we agree that the popsicles, the Jolly Ranchers, never good?
I didn't like grape, but as an adult, it's actually growing on me.
Really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm kind of okay with it now.
You know,
but as a kid, yeah, I hated it.
Yeah, we would hide the grape flavored things in our Lego boxes, and there would just be like tons of wrappers of grape related things. What about yellow? Like a Starburst or any of those different types of candies that were like yellow. Those also felt like they were like one step above grape.
I don't love it, but I do love the pink Starbursts. Strawberry?
Yes, I like those too. That was my favorite. That and the orange. Those are my favorites. But can you eat that stuff nowadays?
I try not to, but I can.
Yeah. It's been a long time. I had a Starburst and it was like, oh, it's kind of like reminds you of a kid, but it's like, I just can't eat this. One, it's just bad for me, but it's also like, yeah. It's also, I think as you get older, when you eat any of this, you can really, really taste the chemicals. You really feel it, and you're like, "Whew!" There's a lot of chemical in here.
I have such a sweet tooth, though. It's a problem.
What about chocolate? Do you like chocolate?
I love chocolate.
Oh, nice.
It's also a problem.
Yeah, my mom's made this mousse pie that is like chocolate mousse and vanilla mousse on like graham cracker.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like mousse.
Not the first person that's thought that there was actual mousse in that pie.
Well,
no.
mousse pie is probably a thing.
Yeah, no, it is. So it's mousse, chocolate mousse, vanilla mousse, and then like a graham cracker crust, and then on top of it like swirly chocolate on top that creates it like hardens. So it's like, oh, so it hurts my stomach, but I put up with it.
Sounds yummy.
It is. That's a good one. That's a good one. The trying to think who. I feel like this season there's not as many teams. They're like pretty big teams. So is there 4 teams? So
there's the villains, which is me, Grian, and Pearl. There's Cap and Core, which is Scott, Scar, and Etho and B-Dubs. And then there's the Pyramid, which is Tango, Ren, and Impulse. And then there's the rejects, the complete losers, and that's Skiz, Joel, and Jimmy. And then Bigby's not a loser, to be clear, but he's with them.
He's kind of helping him, you know? He's like looking out for him. Good
he's
guy.
like the babysitter. And then there's Cleo and Martin, who are, well, Martin's almost out of the series, so we won't have to worry about that for long.
That poor man. That guy, I felt bad for him. You know, that last session, I just kind of wandered. I was kind of a meander. And like kept seeing him die. Like, you know, like I walked into the dragon fight and I'm just watching people die around me. And then it hit going yellow. I was like, oh, I feel so bad. And I'm sitting here on six lives. I'm not even being careful. Like, I'm just like watching death befall around me and not getting touched.
You have so many lives.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be something punishing me in the next session. I have it in my bones.
You're going to be a villain. I'm opening a pack of Pokemon cards, by the way.
Yeah, I can sense it. Oh, Gem, I did my purchasing, by the way.
Do you have it?
Which one? Which thing?
Either.
I have this one. Look, flippy, addy. Woo, flippies, woo. Ooh.
Yay! I have that too. Let's go.
So I've got that now. This will be very nice for events.
Do you have the other one?
And for Farmer Scar videos.
Yeah, I'm really excited with that. We're gonna vlog next time we're hanging out, right?
Yeah. What in tarnation? What happened? Did it get dark? Oh, it did get dark and yellow. So I got that, and the Switch is gonna get here on Friday.
Gigs is gonna play Switch together.
It'll be fun.
It's gonna be so exciting. Do you like Mario Kart and Mario Party? I feel like we should play both.
I never had a console growing up, but I had a friend who had it. So when I got the chance to ever play any of these games, I got super excited, and I always loved Mario Kart. And I wasn't half bad. I wasn't half bad. So at least I'm not going to be well, who knows these days, but just don't want to be the last. That's gonna be so fun to play that. So I'm really looking forward to the Mario Kart. It comes with Mario Kart.
I'm so excited. We're gonna have a great time. You got a capture card and stuff, right?
Yeah, I think the one that's integrated in my computer will work.
Epic.
Actually, I was gonna ask you, do you put it in the dock and then the dock hooks to the computer?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I have the Elgato internal capture card, which I think I can just plug in right next to the plug for my camera. I can just
Perfect.
So I got that. Yeah, so that's gonna be fun. So that comes on Friday. I could have got it at the same time Impulse got it, but if I drive across the river, I don't pay sales tax. So it took an extra 3 days. Delivering it to the store saved me a bunch of money. That's the benefit of living next to a state with 0 sales tax.
I'm jealous.
So yeah, that's coming. No, it's the benefit. You get to go there. No, you pay no sales tax, and you get to see fighter jets or airplanes fly over because it's right next to the airport. It's like my favorite things all in one.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, that's all set up. So I'm excited about that because I've only in the recent years I've played Mario Kart, but it's just like I never had anybody else to play with. So I'm so excited to play with other people Mario Kart. Oh, very excited.
We're gonna have the best time. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So and then Skiz got his. So you, Grian, and now us 3 finally have it, right? So we can play it. So that'd be cool.
Yeah, it'll be all of Gigs, right? All 5 of us.
Yeah. So okay, that's good because for the longest time, chat, United States, it was very hard to get this console. I think we were fairly lucky when I saw it was at Best Buy, and I think we all just kind of snatched it. So that'll be good.
It's gonna be epic.
What
I
about
can't wait.
Tango?
We need to
Tango
get
does
gigs
Tango
on
got a
gaming.
does Tango have a Switch too? Does he want to play Mario
Does he
Kart?
have one?
I don't know why I just don't picture Tango a Switch guy. But I might be
I
completely
picture
wrong.
Tango complaining about a Switch. I don't picture him buying one. I'm just being honest. I love him, but that is a console that can be grumbled about.
It probably
There are
could be, yeah.
grumbles to be had with Nintendo.
Yeah, they're kind of wild guys, but I just want to play Mario Kart. I like put away the grumbles because I really want to play Mario Kart because it's so fun.
Yeah, I think we should play with the 5 of us because as soon as you get a lot of people on the mic, it's
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
So I think we should do a big, if we can organize a big tournament, obviously with a bunch of people we should, but we should also have some fun as just gigs.
Yeah, I think so too. It'll be fun. Did you see the game that Tango was playing the other day? It was like Ratatouille 2. He was like a rat and he was in a kitchen, he was cooking up the food. It looked kind of fun.
Cool.
It looked fun. Like it looked like a new game. So it was like, you know what it was? It was like a first person played up. And it looked fun. It looked
Tango
like
always has cool games that he's like trying out.
I don't know how he gets some of these. I don't even think this game is out yet.
He just like browses Steam.
Yeah, he does. He always keeps up on that stuff. Well, he was a developer. Maybe he's got some sweet hookups. But yeah, it looked like a fun game. I don't know if that's a game that's worthwhile like looking at or not, but it looked kind of fun.
Yeah, I have a bunch of games that I think we should look at.
What's that game? It looks like a bunch of plushies. I've been trying to push this for like a year now.
The Animal Party one?
Yeah, that looks like fun. That looks like kind
Yeah,
of like
I
a fun
haven't
time.
looked into that. Well, the problem is we suggested it. Neither of the dads really said anything, and Green said, well, it looks like it'd be fun for one stream. But we haven't done the one stream.
The dads didn't say
Our fathers are ignoring us.
Yeah, okay. I think we should give it a try. It looked like it had like some negative reviews when it first came out, and then it switched to being like very positive on the recent reviews. So they must have fixed any issues that it must have had at one point.
I think it's worth a little look-see.
And honestly, sometimes the bad games are the most fun games. Chat, I still love Barbecue Simulator. I loved peeing on Skiz's food. And I'm going to go down forever saying that.
Oh.
Took a turn there, but you know, it was a game. What happened in Barbecue Simulator, Gem, stays in Barbecue Simulator.
Remind me not to barbecue with you in real life.
Dude, these days if I was manning a barbecue, I would get burnt. My arm would get tired while I was spatulaing and it would just like tip over into the flame. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Back in the day, I would be flipping those burgers, cutting the cake. I was the burger guy, Gem, at the big dog show that my grandma ran. Like, I was the barbecue guy. I was flipping those hamburgers and cutting the cake for everybody. I
Heck yeah.
was the barbecue guy.
You're the tortilla guy now, right?
I did take a little
you
break
make?
from tortillas because I did sustain a couple injuries.
Oh my god.
but I'm all better. All my I have feeling back in my fingertips. The injury that I got from smashing my finger in the tortilla press, that's better. Like all of my fingers are fine now. So I should get back into tortillaing.
That's good. Proud of you.
Yeah, I should get back into that. Yeah, I haven't made pizza and I haven't done tortillas for a while, just for like breathing wise. It's hard. Like when you have to like roll it out and do all that stuff, you get kind of.
Yeah.
So I took a little break
Anything
for a
bread
while.
related is hard.
Yeah, it definitely. Yeah, this asthma's really kind of like made a dent in that. But hopefully I can get back into that soon. That'd be fun. Because it's fun making pizza. Pizza's a fun thing to make.
Pizza is fun. Oh, we need to have a pizza night sometime if we all hang out together.
Especially, you know what's fun is to make. I think making small like pizzas are better than like one giant pizza. So
Yeah.
making, and especially like everybody's got their preferences and they're like hooting and hollering. Like, so you can make each pizza like cater to each person. This is usually how I make them. And they're not always fully round. They're a little oblong, but that's because they're custom. That's what I say about my tortillas too. They're just a little oblong because they're custom.
It makes them taste better.
I think it does. And the key with pizzas, you gotta have a firm undercarriage. If it's floppy, you just throw it out. So
do you like thicker crust or thinner crust?
I'm a pizza connoisseur, so I enjoy all types of pizzas, but my preference is thin and crispy pizza. Thin and crunchy. So to avoid having like a floppy pizza, I have a 1/4-inch steel. So it might be a little less than a quarter. The quarter I think was too expensive. I think it went like one size down from that. But it's steel, and you put it in the oven. You wait like an hour at 500, and now you have that hot steel, and you place the dough on it. It makes it very, very like nice and crunchy, and you don't have that like wobbly like weak undercarriage like a floppy pizza.
I would agree.
Very important. You got to have that crunch. If there's no crunch, it's just not worth it. And I've thrown a pizza out.
Crunchy undercarriage is very important.
Yeah, but I think deep dish is good. I haven't had it in years, but I think it has its merits.
Had it.
It has its merits. Recently introduced to Detroit style pizza from Zach from Gamers Outreach, and it's good. It's another like unique pizza. It's good. It's got its charm. It's got its charm. But if it's too doughy, if it's just a lot of dough with not a lot, then that's never too good. But there's a list of pizza places in New York and New Haven, I think, that I one time downloaded. This is like a list of places that are supposed to be the best pizza places in the world.
Camels are really annoying.
They are annoying. They are annoying, but at least they got a nice exhibit now.
Best places in the world. Do you know there's one in San Diego that we really liked?
Oh, I remember you guys eating that. That looked good. Man, I wanted a piece of that.
Some of the best pizza I've ever had.
Really?
America does pizza well.
I mean,
now,
pizza may not have been invented here, but I think it's the best.
So does Italy. Italy does. I've been to Italy. They have fantastic pizza, but it's very different from American pizza.
It's floppy.
America does a very specific type of pizza very well. Italy does the other one the best.
Yeah, but floppy. They're Neapolitan, a little floppy.
I loved all my pizza I had in Italy,
I'm sure it's good,
and
but it's
I loved all my pizza I had in America. But they are basically, you could call them different things. They're not even like family. They're not even related.
No, they're not. They're very different. I have found that sometimes in the United States, the weirder the pizza looks, the better the pizza is. In Italy, the pizzas are very fancy. Like they're very like presentable. They're very like fancy. But I found that in the United States, sometimes the goofier the pizza is, the better that pizza is. If it's really stereotypical, like perfectly round, very symmetrical, all the pepperonis are all placed in the right spots, not going to be the best pizza. Interesting. I've also learned this from somebody. Who was this? I feel it was somebody from MCC. That if you go to a pizza place, the best pizza places, how to tell if they're a good pizza place is if they have if they take cash only. If it's just a full-on cash business.
But then I have to take out American cash. Oh.
I forgot who told me that. They're like, if you go there and it's just cash, you know it's gonna be good. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna remember that. Like if it's cash, that's one big sign that it's gonna be a good pizza place. And if you go in, the guy's yelling, that moves it up even further. Yeah, I always wanted to go to Yeah, I always wanted to go to New York. I always wanted to go to New York. It'd be fun to be fun. Is there any events in New York?
Nothing happens on the East Coast.
That's true. And that's like the bulk of the population.
I don't know why, but nothing happens on the East Coast. I would love for something to happen on the East Coast.
I mean, there's PAX East, I guess. But I really don't hear much about PAX East. Does that still take place? PAX East used to be really popular. It was in Chicago or Boston. Chicago, Boston, I forgot which one. But I don't... It's still... PAX East is still a thing. Okay. It's in Boston. Okay. Man, I just don't hear about that as much as I used to. And outside of PAX East in Boston, I can't think of any other real, like, events in our ecosystem. Everything is like TwitchCon these days. They got rid of Minecon. They got rid of E3.
I can't believe TwitchCon is in San Diego, like, again.
I feel like they got to mix it up a little bit. Just maybe not Vegas.
Not Vegas. For the love of God, not
let's
Vegas.
Never do
but,
that
like,
again.
There gotta be somewhere else.
Let's absolutely never do Vegas again in any way whatsoever.
TwitchCon should not be in Vegas. Yeah. We learned that. But and I like San Diego, but I think there must be other cities.
Yeah, there's got to be other ones. They've always done it on the East Coast because back in the day in Twitch when they started in 2015, and the first one was in San Francisco. That's another one let's never do again because that was so expensive and so inaccessible. That was a rough one. The convention center itself was like really cool. It's where like Apple did a lot of their big like keynotes. So it was really, really nice. But it was impossible to get to. And even back in 2015, all the hotels were $500 in 2015. So they never did that again. And then they went to San Jose, which had to be one of the boringest places to ever have a convention. Like San Jose, that's like, it's all the tech stuff, but like the downtown is incredibly boring. As a Northern Californian, I can say this, chat. There's not a lot going on. And then they had it in Long Beach in 2017. At least that's on the beach, and it's by the Queen Mary. You could see a haunted ship. You could have like Phasmo over on the Queen Mary. And then the rest of it's just been Vegas and San Diego. I feel like they need to mix it up. I don't think they would go to Seattle because that's where PAX West is. And
I wish they'd go to one of the East cities. Or maybe even middle. Like, what's wrong with Chicago?
Yeah, Chicago. PAX did have for a very short amount of time. They had one in Texas, and then they got rid of that. It only lasted like 2 or 3 years.
Austin, Texas, please.
I think it was in San Antonio. They got like a little river, got like a boat.
What's the most random state we can think of for them to do this? Let's do it in Maine.
Let's do it in Maine. Maine, I've always heard Maine's a very beautiful place.
Oh, we could hit up Idaho. Bet that'd be great.
Where would they have it at?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of states that would be a horrible idea.
The top of Idaho is beautiful. Coeur d'Alene. They have like a really cool lake up there.
South Dakota. Let's do South Dakota.
Oh my God, the Corn Palace, chat. Gem, we could have it at the Corn Palace. We could have a full redeeming of the Corn Palace. I hate the Corn Palace, Gem. I think it's full. I can't even get into it. But chat, we could have it at the Corn Palace. Perfect.
What about Arkansas?
Dude, I don't even know where Arkansas is.
There must be something going on in Arkansas.
There's got to be something. Dude,
I have no idea what's in that state. What is in that state?
If we had this at the Corn Palace, chat, this would change the world. This would change the world. I'm feeling like, okay, so usually they like to have they typically, why I mentioned the San Francisco is they typically had TwitchCon near their headquarters. Back when all the Twitch employees, they didn't have like a lot of like hired staff, like hired convention workers. It was basically all the Twitch staff that ran Twitch also running TwitchCon. And so they had it close, and they still do to a certain extent, but they had it close to their headquarters. But I feel like now they have a lot of like people they hire, so you would think that they could have it in different places. They put on the one in Europe.
Yeah.
Salt Lake. Yeah, let's say Boise. Yeah, it would be Christmas. It would be Boise because that's at the bottom of Idaho. That's their big city. Or Salt Lake. So that's in Utah. So that's kind of like over here a little bit. Don't do it in Salt Lake. That's a little. I would get a little tuckered out with that sea level after a while. If it was in Colorado, I'd be a hard no, sadly. that would do me in. What other cities? Alaska. That would be fun. Dude, I would love all these weird places. I would love Alaska.
Let's have it in Delaware. Where's Delaware? I don't even know.
I've never been.
If I had to label a map of the states, it would be it. I can't even explain to you how wrong I would be.
We better do. We should do this. We should do this as a gig stream. we get like a program to help label.
I don't have a single clue where any of the states are. I could tell you where Florida is, and I could tell you where California is, and I could tell you where Washington is, and I think that's it. I got 3 out of the 4 corners because the other corner gets real complicated.
The left side gets complicated. If you ask me to point to Delaware, I might have trouble. I have never been to the East Coast ever.
I could not label the states. I think I could name 50 states. I don't think I could label them.
Yeah. It's so weird. Like all of my like recent family is all from California. But if I go back as like my family, my mom and I've been looking at like old family tree stuff, like real ancient stuff, like long time ago. And there's all this stuff in like the East Coast. I'm like, wow. Like I just been so permanently in the West Coast. Like my knowledge of the East Coast is limited. So if we did do the gigs, point to which state is which, I might not do so well.
I'm telling you, I would definitely be the worst in gigs. Because I think Green's pretty smart, and the rest of you live in the States. I mean, I'm down to try, but my God.
Vancouver, Washington. Dude, we have a convention center. It's a little tiny convention center. It's in downtown. It's at the Hilton. Bring TwitchCon to Vancouver, Washington.
Could you name all the Canadian provinces?
Oh, sure. Vancouver.
A province.
Is that
definitely.
a province?
That's a city.
Okay.
So it's a strong start.
Okay. No, I got this. Montreal. Not in France, but in Canada.
Okay, that's another city.
Okay.
So we're doing well on our cities.
Rochester. No, no, never mind. That's in Minnesota.
That's in the States.
Yeah, that's Quebec.
Can you name one province?
Quebec.
Just one.
Come on, Quebec.
Stop looking at chat.
I'm not looking at the chat. Let me move chat. I'm gonna move chat. I'm gonna move it. Okay. I'm moving chat for a minute. Okay. Quebec is a city or a...
Yeah, Quebec. Well, Quebec. There is Quebec City, but Quebec's a province.
It is. So I got my first one, even though I thought it was a city.
You got your first province.
Okay. There's got to be like tundra territory, maybe like tundra province, like at the top, where it gets like real tundry.
Tundra is not the name of one.
The northern province.
The northern. What about the northwest something?
The northwest province.
No, it's
the Arctic province.
It's not a province, unfortunately. So we have provinces, and then we also have.
I got this.
Fill in the blank.
Alberta.
We do have an Alberta, yeah.
Okay.
Gong into
That's a province.
300,
So you got Alberta and Quebec.
British Columbia, Manitoba.
Sorry, I got a message from Pete that made me laugh. I'm sorry.
Nova Scotia,
What did he say?
Ontario, Prince Edward Island, Quebec.
I
and
sent him the mods, and
Saskatchewan.
he wasn't happy with my mod selection, I don't think.
Oh, you have bad mods. I removed half of your mods.
Well, I got
I'm glad
most
you
of that
sent
from
them, though.
Azuma's thing, and then
You take all the mods from Exuma, and Exuma goes way overboard.
yeah, I was so desperate to stream today. I was like, so I didn't really do a lot of refining. Peachup's such a goof. Okay, so did I get the Quebec right? So we got Quebec province.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one. And I think there is
And you got Alberta.
Oh, so I have two. Alberta, Quebec,
Yeah.
British Columbia. How would I freaking have forgot?
Yeah, that's where Vancouver is.
Yeah, that's oh my god. Okay, so that's three. How did I forget about British Columbia? That's like 350
It's right
miles
there.
from me. So that's three. I feel like there's like a middle one, kind of like a plainsy one. Like a lot
There's
of
two of them.
oh, like in the center, right? Well, is Newfoundland a province?
It has a longer name than that, but yes, it's half of a province.
Super Newfoundland.
Where was I recently? I traveled to it to go see dogs. What was it called? You remember?
Those dogs were really sad. That video you sent. Oh my god.
Okay, not that video, but remember what my dog is? What type of dog do I have?
Labrador province?
Yeah. It's
Wait,
called
that's
Newfoundland
real?
Labrador. Yeah, Newfoundland and Labrador is a province. It's where the dogs are.
Wait, mean you're not joking? There's Labrador province?
Yeah, Newfoundland. I live in it. It's Newfoundland and Labrador.
Oh wow. Okay. Thought you were joking. Okay. All right. So we're
This is not a joking matter. It's
this is
dogs.
serious business. What's the center two?
Start with an S and an M.
Why did I think of Nebraska?
Well.
Okay, so an S and an N. So
And an M. M.
oh, an M. Well, you
But
already
they're
did Montreal.
two separate ones.
Um,
Well, Montreal's a city.
yeah, Montreal's
French.
a city. Mamma mia. Why am I doing
They
Mamma?
have good poutine.
No. Hi. Oh my God. One extra hint. One extra hint.
I don't know how to give you a hint for these. I don't think you're going to be able to pronounce the S one. I actually think I could spell it out to you and
it's
you
like
wouldn't be able to say it.
Swatchawan, Swatchistan, Swatchawan, Swatchiton,
Yeah.
Swatchacan, Switch Attack, Switch. Okay, that's actually a place in Alaska.
Saskatchewan.
So yeah, okay, Saskatchewan. What's the other one? The M one? Okay, so
There's got to be at least one person in your chat right now who lives in Saskatchewan who is disappointed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Saskatchewan people.
I'm sure somebody lives there.
I'm sorry, Saskatchewans. I've been banned from Canada, so this is hard because I haven't been there for a while. But I've been to Victoria. I like Victoria. That was cool. I went there when I was
Yeah,
young.
Victoria's some of the nicest of Canada.
Yeah, and then just smashed the man, like just ruined the lives of so many people in Vancouver. Let's see. So Saskatchewan. Wait, you said M, right?
One of them starts with an M.
Is there a Nova as like a Nova, like Novaland? Novachin?
That's
Novacan?
an N, but there is a Nova. A Nova what?
Is that a province or a city?
A province.
Yeah, like a Novaland. Nova World.
Nova. You almost did it. It's Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia, yeah, of course, Nova Scotia. Yay, Nova Scotia. But what's the M?
Starts with a man.
Manland. Manitou. Oh God, it's in the direct center, right? It's in the center of Canada.
It's Manitoba. Yeah, it's in the.
Wait, did I say it right?
Yeah, Manitoba.
Did I say it right? Oh, I was just making words.
Well,
I must have been channeling, like, kind of knowing it because I knew that's in the center. So if you looked at Canada from the west coast to the east coast, it's British Columbia.
uh-huh.
Nova Scotia.
super close. Alberta.
Oh, Alberta, Nova Scotia, that Manland.
No Nova Scotia yet. No, not
Manland? What was that
Yeah,
again? It was
think
I literally said it, but I don't remember what I
it's
actually.
Saskatchewan land then.
Oh, it's Saskatchewan.
I get
Okay.
Saskatchewan and Manitoba mixed up myself. I've never been to those two.
Okay. That's confusing, man. I feel like if I saw a map, this would be really easy.
I don't think it would still. I think the East Coast would still get you.
Okay, I'm pulling up a map. I'm pulling up a map.
Nova Scotia is.
I'm bringing chat back. I'm bringing chat. Oh my god. Is everybody mad at me in the chat? Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's mad at you.
I
Nobody
think-
actually expects you to be able to name these things.
I mean, the problem is a lot of people who aren't from the United States don't realize that there's a lot in the United States you have to keep track of. Like, it's a big place. It's
I
like
know the 50 states.
got
I
a lot
think,
of states,
maybe
a lot
some-
of
I know
cities, and
a
then
lot
you
of
got to
them.
remember other stuff, and it's like a whole thing. Okay, so British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manland. Wait, the other one's not labeled. Oh, Ontario. Oh, Ontario. But Ontario is also Toronto. Okay. And then Quebec, and then where's Labrador land? Where's Labrador?
It's next to Quebec.
Oh, there's Nova Scotia. Is New Brunswick? Is that a province?
Yeah, New Brunswick.
Okay, so that's also how many provinces in total are
And
there?
then PEI, Prince Edward Island, is a province.
Really? It's just a little island. It's just like a little.
And then there's the territories, which you didn't name.
Oh, what was the territory's name? Just
They're
Northwest
they're-
Territories. Okay.
Yeah, the Yukon is right next to Alaska, and then the Northwest Territories.
Why does Prince
And none of it.
Edward Island get its own province? It's just like a little island, just hanging out.
Prince Edward Island's awesome. They got potatoes.
I mean, probably a great place. I just feel like maybe there was like somebody prominent there that was like, I want my own province.
I mean, it's an island.
I mean, you compare it to like British Columbia, and then you compare it to that, it's like Rhode Island versus Texas. It's like size difference there is wild.
Yeah, but they're important in their own way.
Potatoes, you said? Big potato guys?
Yeah, they have potatoes.
Oh, well, potatoes are great. Okay, well, I feel like I aced that pretty well.
Yeah, I would give you an A for sure.
Yeah, I feel like I
Especially in your order, your labeling of them on a map where you started with British Columbia and then went straight to Nova Scotia. That was A plus.
I'm still looking at the map here. Okay, yeah. You know, it's funny is like I don't always associate Canada with provinces. Like in the United States, like states I feel like are more prominent. Like the states, I don't know. I know more cities than I do the states. Because these provinces are huge. And I feel like do you guys like get very like culturally like attached to the provinces? Like, is there like big cultural differences? I guess there probably is. You know, you probably got like your kind of like hipsters over in British Columbia.
We definitely know. I feel like our provinces are very distinct.
Yeah, okay, I see it. I can see it. Once I think more about it, I can see it. Like you got, you know, your hipsters in British Columbia.
Some of them I group together. Like Manitoba and Saskatchewan, I know they shouldn't be grouped together, but God, they are in my brain. They are.
Okay. East Coast, probably kind of like a
Yeah, the
little snooty.
East Coast, the maritime provinces probably get pretty grouped
Probably think a
together
lot of
by a lot of the
themselves.
rest of Canada, but I think they're pretty distinct too. And then Quebec is French, and New Brunswick's a little bit French too.
Okay. And then
Alberta's kind of definitely got its own like thing going on. They got like
kind of rural,
oil and
kind
stuff.
of rural,
They're
maybe.
yeah, they're doing their thing, and then British Columbia's
Hipsters.
like cool.
Yeah, hipsters. I mean, I feel like it's just an extension of Portland and Seattle. I feel like it's kind of that same Northwest
It's got
vibe.
sort of similar vibe. I would call it a bit nicer. No offense.
Even Seattle?
Yeah, I liked Seattle, but I think I like Victoria more.
Yeah, well, yeah, Victoria's cool. And then okay, I feel I'm learning a lot. Now, where do we think? Man, do you think Ethos from the Northwest Territories?
He could be from the Yukon, yeah.
Dude, I kind of feel like he's up here. Like, what's this place up here? This looks like where he might live. Great like some kind of lake up here. This thing's enormous. The Great Bear Lake. Do you think he lives at the Great Bear Lake? I bet.
Oh,
he does.
definitely.
Dude, I bet he lives up here. Like, oh my gosh, that's way up there. Wow. Well, actually, I also maps aren't always scaled super well, but yeah, I think he's up here. I think he's up here.
I believe it.
Yeah. What was the one that I thought was Manland? What was that one again?
Manitoba.
Manitoba. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have not been to Canada since I was 11, I think. Or
Well,
no.
you're banned, so.
No, I was 10. I think I was 10. I think I was actually 10. Yeah, we took a ferry from Seattle, I think, to Victoria. It was a fun ferry that went back and forth. And they've got like a really cool rose garden there.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of anything. Any other place I've been in Canada besides British Columbia? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. All right. Well, that was a good Canadian lesson. Man, we learned a lot today.
Great job, everybody. Scar, you've been streaming for almost 5 hours.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do today.
Oh.
I do want to look real quick for Delaware. Oh, that's right. Delaware's like hanging out with New Jersey, but they have like a little lake that separates them because they like to fight. Okay, gotcha. A little sliver of water there keeps them apart. Don't want to get too crazy. Any other places for TwitchCon? I'm always so surprised that there is never an event in Chicago or New York. My always thought was that potentially it's like cost. Maybe those places are really expensive to run.
San Diego's really expensive.
That didn't used to be true, but is true now.
Every time I look at San Diego, I cry.
Yeah. Hey, we did save a little money when we found that link, so that was good. That because I was crying before that link got set. I was like, oh my god. Orlando, dude, Orlando would be fun. I get like people are like, oh, it's hot and Florida's weird, but Orlando's cool. Orlando's a cool little city, and it's there's lots of cool stuff to do there, and it's got a really big convention center. And
What he's talking about is Disney World.
well, I mean, there's other stuff too, like Epcot,
Animal Kingdom.
Epic Universal. My aunt, she's really cool. She's really big into theater.
You are a silly goose. Good times with Scar.
Pennsylvania. I don't know too much about Pennsylvania.
What about Oklahoma?
Yeah, it's probably pretty plainsy there. I imagine it's kind of hot. Not a lot of trees. Not a lot of shade, maybe.
I could not tell you where Oklahoma is if you wanted to give me $1 million.
It's down by Texas, and it's got that weird pointy piece that you feel like it should just be given to Texas. Like it's just like just give them the top piece. It just feels like they took it, like shaved the top of Texas off, and were like, "This is ours," and Texas is like, "Okay." It's Texas's hat. Yeah, they stole Texas's hat. So it's down by Texas. It's like by Arkansas, down right over there. But yeah, I don't know anywhere else. Like I feel like there are large population centers outside of California, like a Texas, a Florida, a New York, a Chicago, a Massachusetts. All these different places I feel like could have an event, but they all do seem to coalesce in California. Hawaii, I would love that. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii. Man, I've always wanted to. So expensive. Nashville, been to Nashville, like Nashville. Nashville's actually a nice town. We went there for Minecon.
Toronto? Vancouver? Toronto? Montreal?
We could visit Hermitcraft, living up in Montreal. Montreal saved Hermitcraft in 2017. The dark days, Gem. Dark days. You remember
Hi,
the
Cub.
dark days, Cub?
Hello.
You remember the dark days before Montreal saved Hermitcraft when Canada saved the day? Back in
Canada
20...
saved us.
Dude.
Canada saved us.
That was...
This is true fact. True fact.
We had the worst lag back in the day, Gem. And for whatever reason, we just kept making it worse and worse by like sending... We had the server at one time in France.
Why would you ever do that?
It was the worst the server ever performed. And then
That's like the Life series right now. It's hosted in
Brian's basement.
like Brian's house. So my connection to it and every American's connection to it is horrible.
It is so bad. There's something about Montreal that I think it seems like to me that the Europe and the United States both connect to relatively similar pings to Montreal. And
Yeah, Montreal's good.
yeah, and so like when we did that, it changed everything. And since then, I think like most Minecraft servers are hosted out of Montreal. But whatever the deal is, this season, especially with the Life series, has been really rough.
Yeah, I have 300 ping on the Life series.
Yeah, same.
300 ping?
It's,
like
I
half a
can't.
second.
It takes a second for me to open a chest. I place a block. Sometimes it disappears.
Holy
I feel like Pearl, but I'm in Canada. It doesn't make any sense.
I feel like you should you should have a little bit better because at least you're a little closer, but maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's just the journey across the ocean that's the problem.
Could be polar bears gnawing on the wires.
True.
Could be.
But yeah, it's rough. I think I have close to 400. I think I was averaging about 380 to 390. And I think the Arizona dads were also somewhere around there too. It's rough. I don't know why it's so
You can see
bad.
it in the POV. Maybe if the fans don't know what's happening, they like just assume it's beta or something. But if you watch my POV, you can see the lag. It's not all beta jank. Some of it's lag.
No, yeah, it's weirdly rough. Now, does Pearl have a better connection if it's in, say, North America and Montreal, or if it's hosted in Europe? Or is it just all kind of a wash?
He said it was about the same for her, I think.
Okay, so it's all about the same. Okay. Man, it's real. There's a lot of mobs. You guys hear? Oh, jeez. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Scar, we're at your base, and you don't believe in torches.
Jeez, there's a lot of mobs below us. No wonder I can't sleep sometimes. But yeah, it's yeah, that ping is rough city. Because I've been really clumsy, and it's like if I'm trying to throw a block to somebody and it doesn't throw, and they're like, throw it to me, and I'm like, I'm trying, and then it throws like 5 seconds later. I'm like, I'm not that clumsy.
Plausible deniability. You can hide behind that, right?
That's true.
You can hide behind that.
That is true. Yeah, you can feel it this season for sure. Oh shoot, it's actually medicine time. Well, everybody, it's getting a little late. I just realized I better get going. It's medicine time.
See you, Scar.
Medicine time.
All right.
Pokemon card sorting time.
See you guys. Goodbye. I just realized it is medicine time, and what a fun stream hanging out with you guys. It's been a very long time since we streamed. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to be a little bit more regular with the old streams. But unfortunately, it'll be kind of iffy for the next like week or two. And if I could just get the breathings have been under control the whole stream, which has been really good. So that's like a super positive that I've had a good stretch this entire time without wheezing or coughing or something. So that's really good. But it's the side effects that the medicine that I'm taking do to me is what makes it really hard. And it's what just absolutely drains my energy to the point where it's really tough. And that's like one of the big things that's like helped me so much with Aziz helping like editing and stuff, like doing a big recording and then editing. Like I just don't have like the strength. So it's that's been a big help. So I don't know. We're continuing to fight the good fight. Hopefully we'll make some progress soon. I'm hoping. I did make one big step of progress recently with one thing. We'll talk about that, but I did make one health thing that got a little bit better, which is a rare feat to ever have something ever improve. So that's good. Anyway, guys, I got to go to my medicines. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day. and we're gonna send you over to the one, the only Jojo. And yeah, I'm really excited for Jojo to come onto Hermitcraft for testing of Metro Mayhem. So Impulse is bringing Jojo onto Hermitcraft to do some testing because he doesn't want any of us to test it, so we get advantages. So he's bringing Jojo on, and then Jojo's good at game mechanics and stuff to kind of like figure out if there's anything like broken. So it'll be a really fun special edition Hermitcraft stream on Impulse and Jojo stream this week. So look forward to that. That's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna pop on and bring Jojo to the zoo. I think it'll be fun. I want to give her a hamburger. All right, guys. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Go say hi to Jojo and goodbye. It's the super secret scar stream. For the next 10 seconds while the raid is being installed. It's the super duper scar stream. It's the super secret scar stream. Goodbye.